All right, everybody. Are you ready for more of the Thaumaturge? We are cleaning up Warsaw. There's only one more wild Thaumaturge that we know of. We don't know where it is yet, but I'm sure we'll find it soon. We're on the hunt to find what happened to our father's murder. We're being chased by a golem, a mythical creature of Jewish folklore. Reanimated pile of clay set to a purpose by someone who carved in the directions on their forehead. And we gotta find our father's coterie, as he called it, and his grimoire is the big one. So hopefully that won't be too hard. All right, 1 second. I accidentally covered up the chat. You can see the chat for YouTube, but for some reason everything else is just blank. Hopefully it's working all right. Flareon, if you're still here, let me know. We're gonna have to figure out what's going on with the bots. That's only connecting to the Twitch side, but that's all right. For now, let's get back to the game. Now, yesterday we did a lot of the side quests, so today we're going to be able to focus more on the main story. All right. You're here. Good. So at least chat's working. It looks like all other information from the YouTube side of things is not coming through on the channel. All right. Taylor's Dilemma. So yes. We got to discover the source of the golem curse, search our father's study, and find a way to break Mordecai's silence. Plus, we got to find our father's friends. Konishkin claims that the Black Grimoire ended up in the hands of our father's shady friends known as the Coterie. If I manage to find them, I will get what is rightfully mine. All right. Okay, we're going to start with the quest we're on. Make sure there's nothing else here before we go. Good. Let's go back to our father's place, or our father's study, and see what we missed. All right. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, we just got to go across the map. All right. haven't been attacked by random thugs yet for a while. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of creepy, but kind of not. It's a really cool. We're 1902 in an alternate historical period. Basically, it's our history, except there's monsters and magic kind of exist. There's people called Thaumaturges, which they can read the emotional imprints or the trace people impart on things. So, like, if you had, say, you had a favorite watch you always wore, and then it fell somewhere, he could pick up the watch, and through that, he'd be able to feel not only what you were thinking, like he'd get the history of the watch from a view with that watch, but also what you were planning on doing at the time. And you'd be able to follow it through and like find you through that watch and stuff. It's really cool. He also has these things called Salutors, which these are our Salutors. We started with Upir. We had Jin, Bukavoch, Lelek, Morana. She's a Kelpie, which is kind of like a Russian mermaid / siren. And then it's Krampus and Velis. Because of that, those things are all attracted to people with flaws. So like Upir, the one we started to, he was first attracted to us by pride, through the flaw of pride. But Salutors latched onto the prides of people, or the flaws of people, and use that to influence them and influence the world, usually causing some trouble and making them do things they wouldn't otherwise do. So, and we're able to take those flaws from the people, capturing the Salutor, but also kind of freeing them up to be a better version of themselves, but not always better. Like when we stole, where was it? We stole the Djinn and we got, I think, was it Audacity? Yeah. Audacity belonged to Layla, a girl raised by the streets. Her audacity allowed her to survive, but also led her down the path of transgressions. Jin follows this flaw, allows you to avoid death once per fight. Instead of dying, you will retain 1 hit point. Stuff like that. Looks like there's 4 left to get. And usually a Thaumaturge only has 1 Salutor, but through the help of Rasputin and hypnosis, every time we claim a new Salutor, he's able to calm it, which keeps us from going insane. So that's why when we do the snap, that little red whatever, that's the trace he's following related to the current mission. Here we go. Observation, an old letter. A very generic letter. Strange that someone kept it. Beneath the neat letter pulses a deeply hidden thaumaturgic message. Are you looking for a Kabbalist outside of Warsaw? Don't bother. One of the best is closer than you think. Isaac Stuffer of the Nozick Synagogue. All right. Thaumaturgists can also telepathically speak to each other. It's pretty neat. Property deeds. Lists of father's properties. There's a lot of them, but most are well-known addresses and outside the city, except for one. The Kabbalistic text. It's long convoluted and describes how only the son of Abraham can create living bodies out of clay. Stinks of misogyny. He slams the book on the desk and violently turns its pages. Tearing the paper between trembling fingers, he's vexed. He pauses to think about the curse of Abraham that was placed upon him. There must be a solution. There must be. And that's the trace on this one is of our father. So someone vexed our father with the curse of Abraham, which is why he was being hunted by a golem and killed. He was eventually killed by the golem. That's what brought us back to Warsaw. Our character, Viktor Scholsky, was not on good terms with his father.
I have to find their meeting place.
An ordinary wooden box, nothing special. The box is seemingly empty, yet at the bottom rests a clear and precise thought that wasn't left there by accident. It was laid out carefully by the skilled mind of a thaumaturge. The message is short. Let us meet. An unknown trace. This must be part of the coterie. Drawing a conclusion? The conclusion is family secrets, a suspicious address, and a message that only another thaumaturge could read. It smells of mystery and conspiracy. This is exactly what Kunichkin and Svetlana were talking about. I should check into it. All right. An amulet. The cylindrical medallion conceals a protective incantation in Hebrew. The words engraved on the amulet exude regret, and the message enchanted in the locket whispers a warning. The echo of Gollum's curse smells of dark Kabbalah and remorse. I feel something else, a trace. I recognize it. It was in the ruins of the tenement house under which my father died. Isaac Sofer. Conclusion? Gollum's Genesis. Rabbi Sofer from the Nozick synagogue cast the Gollum curse on my father. Interestingly, especially given the fact that the two were seemingly friends. On the other hand, destroying important relationships was father's favorite pastime, so it doesn't surprise me. If I want to get rid of Gollum, I should go to Marov. Marov being a district of Warsaw. So. Let's see, where does... Okay, we have a quest to go to Marov to find the source of the Golem, as well as the synagogue, I believe. Yeah, the synagogue and the source of the Golem seem to be converging. And a way to break Mordecai's silence. Also in Marov. And if we try to find our father's dangerous friends... it's in southern Shordamesk. All right. And search the meeting place. Ooh. The Bazaar and Southern. Okay. I guess we'll go to Marov because the two paths are converging. But to find the coterie, we got to go to the Bazaar. You know what? Actually, no. If we find our father's book, it might get us the final Salutors. So I think we're going to check out Southern or the Bazaar. I wish we could like zoom the map in and see where exactly it wants us to check it out. Just checking the house for any new points of interest. No. The more things you find and can sense the trace on, that's one way of getting experience. Make sure we're not going to get attacked in the garden again. Our character seems to draw a lot of unwanted attention. We've had thugs hop into our garden there and attack us before. You gotta have them all. Thaumaturge. Gotta collect them all. Oops. Okay. Wait, let me just double check. All right. Father's dangerous friends. Coterie. I was hoping you'd tell me which parts are leading us where. Okay, we've met some new characters recently. Samuel Dickenstein. He is the president of the Flying University, a clandestine institution whose curriculum includes content and ideas that were banned in the Russian partition. Dickstein is a mathematician and an incredibly charming man who clearly cares about the students. On top of that, he proposed that I give a lecture about thaumaturgy. My opinions of him continue to improve. He also seems to have a thing for a sister. Cecilia is a student of the Flying University. She is also keenly interested in thaumaturgy, or at least handsome, shrewd, and witty thaumaturge is named Victor. She does seem interested in us. She delighted in every word and nodded eagerly. Even her dress seems to have been chosen especially for the occasion. It was Cecilia who orchestrated the theft. Her little experiment was meant to prove the power of thaumaturgy to everyone. Either that, or she was impressed by a shrewd and handsome thaumaturge named Victor. Okay, here, Rabbi Isaac Sulfur. Father knew the old rabbi quite well. Was he also in this whole coterie thing? In the correspondence I found, Sulfur was clearly torn, but he felt he had to do his part. He was driven by conflicting emotions. I should talk to him. I think that's everybody. Kabbalah. Kabbalah is a type of thaumaturgy that arose from the traditions of Judaism. It combines mysticism with philosophy and practical thaumaturgic knowledge. Kabbalists jealously guard their secrets and are not exactly eager to share their knowledge with those outside the community. This is probably why some thaumaturges disdain Kabbalah and think it nothing more than children's stories. Nevertheless, many amazing legends and tales have arisen around the Kabbalists, which spur the imagination and make people believe that their power goes far beyond what thaumaturgic science considers possible. He's related to Ariel Rofe. Okay. Oh, okay. Rofe was one of the guys that was... Okay. The only truly useful thing I took from home, reliable until now. I cannot remember how it ended up in our house. That is what my banishment started with. How dramatic it sounds. The outcast's revolver, the gunslinger in exile. Nonsense. All right. Let's go see what we can find out. And it does seem like your choices do make a difference. We were unable to save Svetlana when we were trying to sneak her out of the city because we talked to her so long. I have a feeling that if we hadn't talked to her so long, they would have been able to push the boat out sooner before the golem arrived, and she wouldn't have been crushed underneath the building. All right, a new quest is there. Of course, we're nowhere near it.
Are you deaf? Documents.
What kind of...
The kind that says you can strut around here. This is a fancy neighborhood.
Give me your papers.
I won't show you anything just because.
So, lockup it is. Fine. Get him.
Let's kick their ass then. All right, let's see. The militiaman is invulnerable unless we hit him with Velis or Krampus. The policeman has focus unless we hit him with Upir or Jin. And the Cossack, invulnerability unless Velis or Krampus. All right. Well, in that case, the guy on the left is unprotected. He'll be the easiest to beat up. Let's get him. Do a quick little face smash, maybe. Okay. This guy's only got 2 focus, but we have to hit him with Upir. Otherwise, focus hits won't affect them. All right, let's see if I can interrupt his turn. We'll have Upir take out one of his focus. And we broke his turn. Yeah. Turn delayed. Only a 50% chance that it works, so that's kind of nice. And Upir will take the last of his focus. Actually, you know what? Better yet. We'll have LitlClutch do it so that we won't get any negative inflictions. Like if someone has a knife or something, we won't get a negative stake. He should also be damaged enough now that once he's vulnerable, like he now is, only 19 damage to defeat him. So I can save my attack for somebody else. Quick fire combo. Invulnerability, invulnerability. So we can't hit them with suffering. They only have 5. No, he's only got 5. Okay, fine. I'll take this guy out. We're not been hurt yet, so no point in using my healing ability. We can have LitlClutch. No. It has to be a quick attack. I don't need the big heal. So yeah, LitlClutch. We can have LitlClutch. Just put a wound on him. He'll take 3 to 4 every turn. 1 down, 3 to go. Oh, my nose! Ow, my focus! Okay, I need to get my focus back. I do not want to be knocked into a vulnerable state. Okay, Velis or Krampus for both these guys? Alright, Krampus. Ew. I'm at 4. I could get all my focus back in one go? Alright, give me a second. I'm changing my action. I got a wound, though. Powerful hit. Fiendish Prank. Takes 2 of his focus, gives me all 8 of mine, but I lose 1 hit point for each focus I gain. Woo! Good hit, 24. And he's dead. Alright. Click damage makes you lose focus instead of taking damage with the 4-to-1 ratio. Devil's Punishment. Inflict damage. Damage is equal to 5 times all enemies combined missing focus. It would just be 10. Won't get my stuff back, but I'll take focus. Oh, actually, it will get me my focus back because they went first. Alright. I need to heal myself. He's got 9, he's got 28. Okay, he's got 10, he's got 29. This attack does 40 cents. Woo! And it only takes 1 round now? That move that before, having that move before me get speed up, so much better. Oh. Maybe because I turned off and restarted a new stream. I'm not sure. I haven't been streaming on YouTube too long. I was mostly streaming at Twitch until Twitch allowed to stream it wherever you wanted. Okay, this will kill him. This will get me 24 health back. Only do 2 damage, but that's fine. So I'll be able to go again before the other guy goes. This fight's over. He's got 8 hit points. I can do 5 to 6. And Upir can do a little... Probably. Anyone have a quick damage attack? 8 times the number of missing focus. That should do it. I did 6. She'll do 8. Boy. 16. Oof. Imagine having all the water in your lungs freeze and icicle out your back. Oh, that would hurt. Guess those Russians didn't like... Oh. That was leading us the wrong way. The Russians didn't like that we were a Jew walking around in upscale Warsaw. Well, we taught them to be racist. Alright, here we go.
You want to quote me? Then start writing. Here goes a poem.
If I want poetry, I'll read some Konopnicka.
In Śródmieście, the bastards went on strike. And that's something I don't like. So I grab an axe in my hand.
This is a serious story. Workers deserve some respect.
Shut the fuck up and write. I grab an axe in my hand and... Victor, give me a rhyme.
Finish it puckishly. Propose something amicable. Come up with something violent.
I'll solve it peacefully with no ferment.
That's a shitty rhyme.
Thank you, W.S. Mr. Niedzitz has no respect for the proletariat's struggle.
They mainly struggle with vodka in my bar.
I thought the press lived off that kind of scoop.
The press has its limitations, W.S., but we journalists at least try to make a change, unlike many others.
He liked the fact that we
What was
tried
that
to
about?
balance
Don't
things.
worry. It's just a shitty situation. Do you want to come by for a drink? I can tell you all about it then.
He's a childhood friend who kind of turned to a life of crime. He's kind of like a minor kingpin in the city.
Sure, lead the way.
In fact, the reason our
Well,
character
Speak.
left the city as a kid was because we got in trouble with him.
Seriously?
But it was our idea.
How lame is that? Anyway,
The sewers in the neighborhood were commissioned by Neumeier, but the workers just dug it all up, and now they're on strike or wandering around. And when I send my shivs after them, more flood in. Do something before I kill them all.
Suggest that he ask Romic for it. Ask what's in it for him. All right. So in the game, if you go for a yellow, that progresses the story, usually. And I thought the white was the ones that didn't. But a star usually does too. All right.
What's in it for you? I didn't catch that.
it was going to be so great. With the sewers, people would stop pissing on my door, but they just keep digging.
So who is that Neumeier?
He came from Germany. Decent fellow. They say he's got some experience in that sort of enterprise.
Since when do you regard decent people?
Since the sounds of construction keep banging in my ears. The guy has an office on Poznańska Street. You'll see a sign.
Poznańska Street. And the workers?
Why are the workers on strike?
Neumeier, their employer, fired a few of them, so the guys got pissed and started a riot.
Maybe I could talk to them.
Be my guest. Those that were fired are hanging out in my bar and drinking. And those who still have jobs, you can find them in the southern part of the district. Follow those trenches they dug. You won't miss them.
Say ask for Romek for help. This is something we've known from out of context. Like it's just other stuff we learned in the game. Doesn't look like it's something he'll do though.
Maybe a friend Romek could help. They say he's a good chap.
Stop bragging about your adventures. I'm suffering here. You gave him a fat lip, and you got a life lesson. Nothing to get dramatic about.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Whatever makes them go back to work. Whether you do some hocus pocus or send a demon after one of them, I don't mind. How about we come up with some buddy names for us?
Great idea. I'll leave it up to you.
Man, I won't let you down.
Yeah. Because we left when we were a kid after we shot somebody, and he almost took the fall for it. It was a loan shark that was causing his dad trouble, and our guy, Victor, decided to get the gun from our family and ended up shooting him. Our dad made us leave for Paris, and his dad went to jail. And it's been years since we've seen Alrenzi, and the way he reintroduced himself to us was having a bunch of his thugs beat us up, kidnap us, throw in a back room, and tie us up and pretend they were going to torture us. We ended up breaking out, beating them up, and then he's like, "See, I told you he could do it, Victor, so good." And it's like, "Oh my God, this guy's crazy." He had a flaw at the time, though. He was being affected by a flaw. He didn't have the Salutor on him, but the Salutor was on a regular, and it kept affecting him as well. So he's much more stable now. Still a little crazy. Like, he's a kingpin. He'd rather not, kill and mutilate, but he's willing to. And before, he was just, that's what he wanted.
Hey, whoa, stop making faces and buy another round. We need to drink to Neumeier breaking his stupid face.
And where do I get the dough? Besides, I ain't a wooer.
Easy there, or you're going to pop a vein. Let's get some shots to warm us up. Although you've got your lady love for that, right?
Go fuck yourself.
What do you want? Oi, Janusz, we've got company.
Is he buying or just making a fuss?
Tell them a compliment.
I'm impressed with the male bonding that you apparently share. It seems so enduring. Magnificent.
Oi, Janusz, is he making advances at us?
Sounded like I was making fun of him.
Beard for my taste. Marionic?
If he buys us vodka, we can cuddle.
I got rid of my beer, thank you very much.
Vodka with working people. Anytime, any place, and with respect. It's on me.
In that case, all is fine and dandy, my dear friend.
Wait, Marionic, wait, it's too much. I mean, too much manana.
What?
Who are you? Really?
Declare that you're a socialist. I'll be honest.
I'm a Thaumaturge. Viktor Szulski.
Oh, so you're gonna enchant us? Janusz, look! I'll be a whatever.
Wait, Marian. Wasn't that dickhead Neumeier friends with a Szulski? Also a thaumaturge?
Fuck me, it was all right.
You probably mean my father.
Fuck it, what's the difference? Get the vodka and fuck off.
Well, I guess I should have started with saying I'm a socialist. Oh, wait. Alright, so we can't talk to the strikers here. We're going to have to go find somebody else. I thought being honest might be a better tact, but apparently not. Okay, both parts are in the city, so I don't have to change maps. We gotta get the strike stopped. Ooh, what's this? Note in the window. The office is closed. Customers of all sorts are kindly asked to come back later. A note on the door indicates that the office will not be open anytime soon. The carefully calligraphied letters of the note tremble from the stress of enveloping them. Tension flattens their bellies, curves their lines, and turns the dots into fear. Soaked blobs over the fate of Newmeyer's conversation with the workers. Newspaper article. Strike in Newmeyer's company. Black clouds are gathering over Wolfgang Newmeyer's enterprise. Following the changes he introduced, Mr. Newmeyer was forced to release half of his workforce. However, this was met with a harsh protest, and the remaining employees have gone on strike and refuse to go back to work until their co-workers are taken back. Negotiations are in progress, yet none of the sides are willing to give in. The strike leaders, apart from pleading for the colleagues, have made additional demands, higher wages and a 90-minute lunch break. The conflict is sure to affect the entire town as the sewage system construction has ground to a halt, and there is no telling when it will resume. Conclusion. Inconvenient article. Yesterday's issue of the Courier. An article about the upcoming workers' strike on the front page. The newspaper is crumpled and torn. Conclusion. Search for Newmeyer. Newmeyer went to negotiate with the striking workers, and something tells me that he was not in a particularly conciliatory mood. His office will be closed until tomorrow, which perhaps creates a certain opportunity. I don't like the new chicken. We already looked at the door, right? Locked, but now. Words float above the door's meticulous wood carving. Light and airy like fluff, they whisper of a great mystery, a hiding place unknown to anyone. Under a concrete slab and invisible to the human eye lies a spare key to the office. Opportunity makes, since the office is locked and I accidentally found out where the key is, I have to follow through and go in, right? Besides, what Newmeyer doesn't see won't hurt him.
The things people come up with.
Oh, there's also something here. Brochure on the benefits of bathhouses. We must be convinced that the widespread use of bathhouses will contribute a great deal to the eradication of wastefulness among the population. Get rid of many diseases and vulnerabilities to succumb to them. Reduce our medical expenses and contribute to the rise of people who are healthy, firm, vigorous, and productive. As our living conditions are growing ever more difficult, we need to strive towards increasing our strength. Meanwhile, we see that people are growing weaker. To heal the nation, to bolster its vitality and bravery, this is our first task. A healthy spirit can only be nurtured in a healthy body, and frequent use of bathhouses is the most important condition for health. A scientific study on more than a dozen pages, according to which frequent use of bathhouses bolsters vitality and bravery. All right. No, wrong button. Let's go inspect the office.
I'll do some exploring.
Account ledgers. Columns in the ledgers reveal the sad truth about the company. The profits and losses don't balance out. Words full of desperation and determination are scattered between book pages. He must let people go. It's the only way. But he must keep up appearances. He needs an excuse. Drinking at work? No one will feel sorry for drunkards. No one will shed a tear. Telephone. The phone has greasy fingerprints on it. Someone uses it often and rarely cleans it. Words of disappointment and resignation pour from the phone receiver. They talk about a loan that was almost granted but ultimately fell through. About dashed hopes and the realization that there is no chance of a loan. Purchase offer. Made for the purchase of a purebred Hanoverian stallion with the proud name Bucephalus. The sum is impressive. Sinister incantations hover over the offer. They demonstrate passion and conviction in wishing that he would be that the would-be buyer chafing breeches and for the horse to bite him on the ass. Bucephalus is not for sale.
The
Painting entitled Bucephalus. I wonder if the owner calls it Busey. Words of pride hover over the painting. Pride in owning a thoroughbred mount. A mount that doesn't walk but flows. That doesn't jump but flies, and its nostrils are as soft as a cloud. It is generally leagues above all other horses in everything. Ooh, do we answer the telephone? Probably a bad idea, as it would reveal that we're here. Screw it.
Hello? This thing doesn't work. Hello? Hello? What the hell with this fucking technology?
Darn it, I was hoping he might give something away. Sometimes you just gotta listen and people talk, right? Damaged poster, Thai Theater Con. Bottom part of the poster has been ripped off. It's probably a side quest. Postcard, dear Lucia. After a long journey, I happily arrived at the hotel and have already managed to make myself comfortable. It's true what they say about its impressive exquisiteness and comforts. There is a sizable ballroom, a restaurant with elegant decor, and a lovely indoor garden. And best of all, you don't have to climb any stairs to get to your room. Perhaps you could join me here. I'm staying for 2 weeks. Elizabetta. A postcard with a view of Marienstadt and a message written on the back. The author mentions that in an elegant Warsaw hotel, apart from other comforts, you can also find alternative ways of moving between floors. Gotta love elevators. Traveler's Letters. February 8th, 1905. Dear Antoni, I remain in good health, although the traveler life is slowly taking its toll. The humid air here and the sultriness are becoming too onerous for me, so I've started considering returning to the country. I still have some last-minute matters to tie up here, including the one I wrote to you about in my previous letter. I finally achieved my goal, and Warsaw will soon see the dreaded demonic masks. We've even managed to set a date, September 15th. I hope that we'll see this extraordinary spectacle together with sincerest regards, Constanzi. A message written on ornate stationery with a drawing of an elephant. The traveler boasts that thanks to him on the 15th, Warsaw will have an opportunity to see an extraordinary show from a distant country. Neumeier and the work.
Well, this is negotiation, so let's negotiate. You won't finish the job without us. That's the truth.
Mr. Neumeier?
Nicht jetzt. How many times do I have to tell you? This can't be done. It doesn't work like that. That's not how you do Geschäfte.
Listen, sir, we won't give up. Either you can take back the men you fired, or you can say goodbye to the workers you've got left.
You can build these sewers yourself, you lousy capitalist asshole.
Rude!
This is just gutter talk, not negotiations.
The gutter is quite fitting, actually. You're building the sewers, after all. It's a joke.
Who are you, and what do you want?
A friend asked me to take a look at this strike.
Strike? What strike? The strike is over. The negotiations are through, and everyone goes back to work.
No. Lads, the strike's still on. We're not touching the work. It's knock-off time until further notice.
Maybe now you can spare me a moment?
Not here. Follow me, please.
Maybe I
bet
should have
you
talked to
regret
the other
those layoffs
people.
now, don't you?
Better hair. I deal with that kind of aggression every day. I got used to it. Zeit ist Geld. What brings you here?
What's the cause of the strike?
Why did the workers go on strike?
Sir, I fired those who drank at work and everyone suddenly went mad. You Polen. I don't understand you. It's time to bring this country into the 20th century. In Germany, it's unthinkable to drink vodka at work.
Learn more about the layoffs.
So what's the story with those layoffs?
I don't like inaction. So when I set new rules and people kept drinking, I gave them an ultimatum.
And how much time did you give them to adapt to the new rules?
What do you mean? There's action and there's reaction. I set the new rules on Monday, and on Wednesday, I let them go.
It's not much time to change probably their entire lifestyle, right? Like they're used to doing things a certain way. Oh man.
What you did was stupid.
Are you standing up for these drunkards? What, are you a socialist?
That's not the point. You can't expect these people to change overnight.
But the aggression.
What do you mean by aggression?
I'm talking about that troglodyte, that Rude guy. Diesen Mistkerl.
What did you do?
He smeared my office windows with shit. Scheiße. I know it was him. I know it. I have no proof, but I know it. Can you imagine that Gestank? That stink?
Trip fuse. Rudy favors the argument of strength and clearly has no sympathy for Neumeier.
I'll get going.
I had my reasons, mostly concerning work ethics, but there are always many factors involved. Es ist kompliziert. You know what it's like.
No way out. Neumeier seems to be looking for a way out of his financial troubles. Conclusion? Can we pay for it? We're a rich family, supposedly. Solution to the problem lies right under Neumeier's nose. The money from the sale of the horse would put an end to his liquidity problem. But, well, the horse would have to be sold first, and apparently that is painful. Fortunately, I'm able to soothe the rich man's aching heart. Okay, we're probably going to make him sell the horse. He's just being arrogant and holding on to it. But let's hear the other side.
So Neumeier never tried to find a solution? German Ordnung stifles the proletariat, you might say?
That's what it looks like. And that's what we're saying.
I can see I'm not the only one who wants to talk to you. I don't like crowds. I'll come back to you later.
Do you have another joke to tell?
Not this time. I wanted to talk.
Go ahead, ask. I don't have anything to do anyway.
Are you friends with Mr. Fagin?
No, but at least he's trying to cover the issue fairly. What the censorship will do with it is another story, though.
Do you know anything more about him?
Even if I knew, I wouldn't say.
He doesn't like us.
I wanted to know the story behind those layoffs, from your point of view.
The story. The story. Sir, this is all bullshit. That's the whole story. You know that Neumeier banned drinking at work.
He mentioned it, but he suggested it wasn't the only reason.
Well, there you go. He said it himself. The cat's out of the bag. The drinking wasn't why he fired those people.
Then
Wasn't
what
the
was it?
only reason.
I don't care. People end up in the streets, families get deprived of their livelihoods, and that bastard plays the angel. I won't have it. None of us will work until all the boys are back.
Maybe you stop drinking on work, and they'll hire you back.
I won't bother you anymore.
I hope this doesn't start a fight.
Can I take a moment of your time?
Maybe I do want to start a
Yannick,
fight.
there's a clown. You want to hear something funny? I'll tell you.
Forget it, Rude. Don't waste your breath.
No, I'll say it. My sister will end up in the street with 5 kids, penniless. And there's no way I can help her. Well, do you find it funny?
I'm sorry, I didn't know the situation was so serious.
How would you know? It's all because of that dickhead Neumeier. I'll kill that motherfucker.
That's all he'll talk. Lunch. The lunchbox is signed. It belongs to Merrick. Emptiness radiates from the lunchbox. It was supposed to be love everlasting, growing old together and taking slow walks to the market to pick up her favorite bread. Instead, there's loneliness and sadness, routine and anger, and not even a sandwich in sight. Anything else here we can... Oop.
Have you learned anything?
Actually, I wanted to ask you myself about Neumeier.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? Fine. Wolfgang Neumeier, born 1858, father Klaus, mother Anna, younger son, runs the local branch of his father's empire. What else? He has a reputation as a successful entrepreneur, but I don't think that's valid anymore. He eats dumplings for dinner and doesn't add sugar to his tea. Shoe size 41 and a half.
That's quite impressive.
Your turn. What do you know?
I got to an offer that Neumeier recently received. Someone wanted to buy his horse, with a charming name Bucephalus.
Right. Of course it had to be a horse. Rich people are so predictable. No offense. The city still has no sewer system, families end up in the streets, while Herr Neumeier would rather keep his purebred stallion than secure people's livelihood. That's how it will read. Can you give me that offer?
If the purchase offers the... Find out that he embellished the story.
You can't put it like that. What was the man supposed to do? Sell his own possessions to save the company?
It's his company, WS. He got into debt, so he should save it. Contrary to what rich people believe, it is possible to live without a purebred stallion and champagne. Besides, this document is something more. It's leverage that the workers can use to force their demands. It's a change for the proletariat. We have to make it public, WS.
Give the purchase offer.
You make it public. Maybe you can add a witty comment and quote Neumeier.
I appreciate your knack for journalism, but I think Rutkowski is the one who would be the happiest to have this piece of paper. I'll give it to him.
Are you going to suggest blackmail?
I'd rather call it an alternative, and if Neumeier refuses to cooperate, I'll write a nice and neat opinion piece about it. Thanks, WS.
Maybe I should have asked why he keeps calling us WS. I know our name is Victor Scholsky.
Mr. Neumeier, I was able to find some sources clearly stating that despite your company's financial distress, you're living a life of luxury.
Nonsense. I am a modest man. Das ist alles.
Is that so? What about the money you spend on horses? On Bucephalus? I've heard you had a good buyer. Isn't the fate of workers and their families more important than a horse?
I should have just used the power of Velis and changed his mind.
A German magnet feeds on the suffering of Polish workers. You won't be a crowd favorite.
But that's not true. Well, not quite. So ist es wirklich nicht. You cannot publish that.
I don't have the documents, but my source tells me that Mr. Rutkovsky has them. I bet he'll share them unless you two can reach an agreement. I would hurry if I were you. We're closing the issue at 5.
Either you tell them, or the offer to buy Bucephalus will end up in the newspapers, along with Mr. Fagin's comment.
Meine Herren, come here. You win. I'll suffer, but nobody cares about that. Was für ein Schicksal.
He'll get a stroke.
I did what was necessary to make you happy. I accept your conditions.
I should have used
You win.
Velis.
Hey!
Now, get laboring.
Plus, I didn't. You know what? I'm really tempted to load up just so that we could do it where we can find out who's messing with the head of Rudy. Something's making him more aggressive. So hopefully we can follow that line through before he kills somebody, and then still do the other side. And I might use Velis just to hasten it. Although I do like the journalist thinking fondly of us. All right, so we gotta re-talk to this guy.
Take a moment of your time.
Look, Yannick, there's a clown. You want to hear something funny? I'll tell you.
Forget it, Rude. Don't waste your breath.
No, I'll say it. My sister will end up in the street with 5 kids, penniless. And there's no way I can help her. Well, do you find it funny?
I'm sorry, I didn't know the situation was so serious.
How would you know? It's all because of that dickhead Neumeier. I'll kill that motherfucker.
Affecting him. Oh, did he do something to the Neumeier's office? Bucket. Yes, absolutely. Full of liquid manure. Well, shit hits the glass with a satisfying splat. This is for the fired brother-in-law who's drowning his despair in booze. This is for the sister who'll end up on the street. For the sorrow, injustice, and drudgery that prick Neumeier visits upon ordinary people. Shitty vengeance is vengeance all the same. Conclusion? Warpath. Rudy's a rabble-rouser who hates Neumeier. End of story. I can get him to attack his boss. No problem. Alright, so it wasn't something that we could do. Oh, we could have. We have more options for ending things. Yeah, so I could use Upir to manipulate him.
So Neumeier never tried to find a solution? German Ordnung stifles the proletariat, you might say?
That's what it looks like. And that's what we're saying.
I can see I'm not the only one who wants to talk to you. I don't like crowds. I'll come back to you later.
I wonder if there's more with that guy in yellow
You
than
have
we
another
know.
joke to tell?
Not this time. I wanted to talk.
Go ahead, ask. I don't have anything to do anyway.
Are you friends with Mr. Fagin?
No, but at least he's trying to cover the issue fairly. What the censorship will do with it is another story, though.
Do you know anything more about him?
Even if I knew, I wouldn't say.
Alright, ask for his point of view.
I thought that Rudy of yours would go at Neumeier.
You would want to smash Neumeier's head too, if you were him. He's a good guy. He just does what everyone else feels.
What do you mean?
His brother-in-law used to work here too. Good lad, but he had an unhealthy relationship with booze, and when he lost his job, he went on a binge. Ruda's sister, De Bruckner, has 5 kids with him. The youngest is 8 months old. Now you understand? We won't start working until the lads go back to work.
It's not Neumeier's fault the guy is an alcoholic and can't control his tendencies. And everybody else just, like, enables it.
I wanted to know the story behind those layoffs, from your point of view.
The story. The story. Sir, this is all bullshit. That's the whole story. You know that Neumeier banned drinking at work.
He mentioned it, but he suggested it wasn't the only reason.
Well, there you go. He said it himself. The cat's out of the bag. The drinking wasn't why he fired those people.
Then what was it?
I don't care. People end up in the streets, families get deprived of their livelihoods, and that bastard plays the angel. I won't have it. None of us will work until all the boys are back.
I won't bother you anymore.
Alright. Okay. I still want to talk to him, but then I want to come back and trigger Neumeier with Velis.
Have you learned anything?
Why do you keep calling me WS?
Because I want you to remember it.
I don't understand.
You'll understand.
No, I don't. Okay.
What do you know about the workers?
Each one has a powerful personal story. They're furious and joined in solidarity. Either they come out on top, or that Rode guy will rip Neumeier apart. Anything else?
Actually, I wanted to ask you myself about Neumeier.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? Fine. Wolfgang Neumeier, born 1858, father Klaus, mother Anna, younger son, runs the local branch of his father's empire. What else? He has a reputation as a successful entrepreneur, but I don't think that's valid anymore. He eats dumplings for dinner and doesn't add sugar to his tea. Shoe size 41 and a half.
That's quite impressive.
Your turn. What do you know?
I got to an offer that Neumeier recently received.
Right. Of course it had to be a horse. Rich people are so predictable. No offense.
Of course, it had to be a horse.
The city still has no sewer system. Families end up in the streets, while Herr Neumeier would rather keep his purebred stallion than secure people's livelihood. That's how it will read. Can you give me that offer?
I'll think about it.
Of course you would defend one of your own kind, but remember, this is about the life of ordinary folk, those who don't eat oysters for breakfast. Come back to me
You don't
if
eat
you
oysters.
change your
They're
mind.
disgusting.
Mr. Neumeier?
Yeah?
Reach out to his empathy. Make him sell Bucephalus. Power word 4 required, and we have a 5.
Deep in your heart, you know what's important and what the right thing to do is. It's the man that counts, not the horse.
Yeah, you're right. Meine Herren, listen to me, please. I know some bad words have been said, but I have found a solution. Your Freunde will go back to work.
Really?
Yeah. I've understood what really matters. You are the most important. Now, everyone can get back to work. Ich verspreche es.
Has he lost his mind or what?
Gentlemen, it worked. We'll start a union.
Oh, shit. Now we got him to start a union. Yeah, you know what's probably for the best for people. Go back to Obrense. Is there any other side quests? The secret of the Warsaw Hotel. All right. Kind of wish there was a way to give the piece to the other guy, like the journalist, while being like, but let me go talk to him first. Architect's sketches in a letter. Warsaw, December 3rd, 1901. Dear sir, I confirm our arrangements from yesterday. The design of the gallery is very elegant, and we accept it without reservation. However, the Grand Hotel should have something that will dazzle guests. Budget is of no concern. Please consider Mr. Lowe's idea. Respectfully, Stanislaw Roskowski. So close to our father's name. Drawings made in pencil depict a lavish interior. They were accompanied by a letter. The owners of the newly built hotel wanted it to feature something that would amaze its visitors. Oh, there's something over here. Letter with an order. Dear Mr. Lubecki, I would like to ask you to inspect the electrical installations at the Grand Hotel. Time's important. It is vital that you finish before the official opening of the hotel. Please contact me as soon as possible. Regards, H. Helbing.
Well, there we have it.
Short message addressed to the engineer. It looks like the Grand Hotel will have modern electrical installations. Conclusion. Crystal elevator. The new Grand Hotel is a feature that has been designed for splendor. It's powered by electricity and allows you to travel comfortably between floors. Oh, there it is there. Neckerchief? Pretty. It must be satin. She took his favorite neckerchief and rushed ahead. Head towards the park and the shrubbery. She gripped the black satin in her hand and felt butterflies gathering in her stomach. He was probably chasing her, or at least she hoped so. Ooh, some nookie in the park. Alright, where are we? That's London Bar. Before we continue that, let's go let Aberrancy know that we finished the quest, and the workers will be working again. So we don't have to backtrack later.
Done. The wheels are in motion. I'm accepting compliments.
I could kiss your forehead. How did you manage to do that?
It turned out Neumeier had a purebred horse. It was worth enough to re-employ all the people he had fired. So he decided to sell it.
How generous. And voluntarily, of course.
Of course.
Believe it or not, I've been quite busy myself. Listen to this. Spirit King and Phantom Prince. Or better yet, Poet and Pilgrim. Get it?
You're the poet and I'm the pilgrim because I've traveled a lot?
You bet. And fuck that guy with his WS. So see you around, Pilgrim.
It works better than his other idea, just because it's quicker to say, although I like the other one better. Spirit King and Shadow Prince. Definitely sees himself as the kingpin of the underworld. The elevator. Crystal elevator, a successful combination of art and engineering. Please keep your hands and feet inside the elevator while we travel. All right. Ooh, the bathhouse. There's more clues for us to find. Let's see if we can find them. Pomade. I wonder if it comes from that famous stolen shipment. The pomade smells of desire. His face was as if carved in marble, and the pomade mustache was curled with finesse. He was distant, almost indifferent, but his eyes, when he looked at her, said more than the whole world. Now, is this for that tryst in the park. The girl with the holding the guy's satin handkerchief. Letter from a capricious reader. Dear Carol, I am very angry with your recommending that I visit the establishment on 42 Alleged, whatever that says, Yerozolminski? I wish I knew how to pronounce that better. Anyways, you are mistaken in your belief that a visit there is good for one's health. After all, it is a hotbed of bacteria and fungi. The staff supposedly clean everything every day, but somehow the thought of dipping my body in a place where a dozen other people have soaked before me fills me with disgust. Please spare me any more such generous advice. Anthony. Oh, we got an address for the bathhouse. Now, see, if they just took it kind of like they do in Japan, like you're supposed to clean yourself before you get into the onsen, right? Like, you don't get in all dirty. There's usually like there's sometimes private places to like actually wash and bathe, and then you go to the public soaking bin. And the water doesn't stay, it's not like a stagnant water, it flows. So it's always constantly refreshing itself with clean water. Oh, here it is.
Let me rest.
No, not the... Right beside it. Come on. There we go. The Daily Courier submitted classifieds. The month of September, readings and devotions for children of 8 to 12 years offered by ZBM. Price is 20 kopeck. Main store in the bookshop of T. Peproki and Company. Jektorov Galinia W. Bargain price, standalone, front right at the station. Dry, healthy location. Once there, we'll point you in the right direction. Central Bathhouse. We hereby notify you that due to the planned renovations, the bathhouse will be closed for 3 months. You can visit until Saturday the 16th.
Hello, sweet secret.
Ooh, a conclusion? The newspaper is open on the classified section. Among them is an important announcement from the owners of the Central Bathhouse. This is the last week to visit the bathhouse before it temporarily closes. There is a Central Bathhouse where you can take a curative bath. It is closing temporarily soon, so taking advantage of its benefits now seems like a good idea. All right, this way. Let's go. And here we are. Did I feel more valiant and vital? Hard to say. The warm water certainly brought comfort to my intense body. Can't make out his face at all. It's all smudged. Although the detail work of the marble there is kind of cool. All right. Theatrical pandemonium. Find out more about the location and time of the show. An Oriental show is prepared for Warsaw. Let's see if we can follow the trace, find out where this show is. This is where the golem killed their father. Took the building down on top of him. Theater repertoire. On Friday the 15th, a one-act drama by Josef Gordzanowski. A four-act comedy by Count Alexander Fredro, the father.
Am I a magician or what?
Conclusion. A list of plays being performed at the theater. Conclusion. On the 15th, theater a Thai troupe will be holding a performance of demonic masks. All right. Wrong button. Apologies. Run back and forth. Oh. Nighttime, right.
What? I wonder exactly what he's up to. What do you mean, who? Rasputin. Let's wait until... So, let's kill some time.
All right. I thought I said 7 p.m. Yeah. The 15th, 7:30 p.m. Is that not nighttime?
Let's...
Afternoon, I guess? I guess late afternoon? I guess they break the day up into a lot of parts, but not the night so much. Maybe they should have added, like, the evening and something else. I don't know. It was exceptional, but I don't think I'll go again. The golden masks look too much like real demons lurking on the outskirts of my field of view. Ooh, a sleuth.
Since we keep following one another around, maybe we should introduce ourselves.
What are you talking about?
What's their interest in you?
I've got the impression that I've caught you gents' attention. I'm curious why.
Don't you know where curiosity like that can get you?
It'll cause you nothing but trouble.
There's something we don't know, but let's get straight to the fight.
Okay, we all know how this ends, right? I predict that we'll end up beating each other black and blue, so...
What a talented fortune teller.
Let's kick your butt. Hey, wait, guys. This was a clear fisticuffs fight, and you bringing guns? Krampus has a new move called Torture. Reduces focus by 3. We already have it? And we already got it, apparently. We're 1 point shy of these upgrades. Yeah, I wish we had a final Salutor. We could get that move we're missing for them. Torture, level 3 focus move. Can we add to that that will make it extra... give damaging to it, or suffering to it, sorry. Their next action will be 1. Slows their action. Doubles the inflicted damage if lowered focus. Or doubles inflicted damage or lowered focus if your focus is less than 6. So if we do this and we're below 6 focus, instead of doing 3 focus damage, you'll do 6. That's a bit much. Okay, reduce focus by 1 at the end of every round for 3. Ooh, it's already doing a lot of focus damage. I don't know if we need to double it across a couple turns. That's the best we got for now, I think. For a focus-based move. Alright, let's see. The Sleuth recovers 7 hit points every turn and unpredictability. Hinders predictability of the enemy's planned actions. Attacks with LitlClutch will interrupt his regeneration. Recovery 7, Velis or Krampus will remove. He's got Ricochet, casting the breakdown state on the target. Cast a hidden negative state on the attacker. And unpredictability, hinders production. Alright, let's kick their butt. Got a lot of health. This is going to be could be a tough fight. Alright, let's see. We don't know what they're doing, but Velis or Krampus, eh? Oh, the kid throw some coal at him. Alright. Increase the damage taken by 50% and gives him suffering. And LitlClutch or Krampus will do his turn, so he's no longer regenerating. Let's see if we can interrupt their attack. 50-50. And LitlClutch can take out the rest of their focus, probably. No, he's got 3. We'd have to take his focus, too. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'll take his focus. And LitlClutch can take 2. And it'll oh, it takes too long. I was going to say, it'd interrupt his action because he's already in suffering. However, it'll happen before he or after he acts. So if anybody that can do 2 focus damage before he goes. Nope. Oh well. We'll take a hit. We're not affected yet. Alright, 50-50, we actually do 4 distraction damage. Oh, we did 4! Yes! Alright, let's see. He's got what, 1? No, he's got 2 points left. Alright, we can hit him with... There. And... Oh, anybody will kill him. Alright. We've not seen Krampus's finishing move. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I did Jin by accident. Oh well. We still haven't seen Jin's last move either. Now we can see Krampus's deadly schnapps. This guy's dead. I could have healed there if I wanted to, but I didn't. I just kill him. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Newspaper. There are numerous folds and food stands marking the pages. Better reflections on whether it's appropriate to comment on the photo on Konechkin's desk gather in the folds of the newspaper. The conclusion? It was a mistake paid for by the shit task of tailing the young rich man. Only one thing can bring this suffering to an end. A juicy denunciation. So Konechkin had them following us. He's Okrana. We gotta be careful with him. Cigarette butt. A cigarette rolled with precision. Someone here has skilled. The perfectly rolled cigarette butt is wrapped in thoughts as bitter as poor quality tobacco and burned through with the claim about the certainty of tomorrow. A comfortable home, elegant attire, things that can't be bought on the modest salary of an Okrana agent, things he can only dream about. Conclusion, is this about Konechkin? The sad man. It seems that Konechkin sent his men to tail me. Is that a compliment or an affront? It's hard to tell. The men are clearly disgusted by the task and would be happy to report back to the chief with the spicy details of my life. I could convince them that their job is done. Well, considering that they're no longer awake, I think we have to worry about that. All right. No new outfits on this area. Find our father's friends, quote unquote. All right, let's see who our father's been dealing with.
This place.
Broken plate. Once there was a plate. Now it is no more. Oh, the fragility of existence. The shards are livid. The conversation was calm until it wasn't. Emotions soared. Manners evaporated, and the smell of expensive tobacco, disappointment, and ambition hung over everything. What was once whole became disintegrated. The proud name, plate, was replaced by the insult, junk, forever. Said by her father, though. Conclusion? It's impossible to mistake for anything else tobacco, disappointment, and ambition, father's trace. This is where he would meet with his shady friends, apparently accompanied by heated arguments. Typical. Rabbi's trace, the warmth of the Sabbath candles, the joy and pride in the community of which one is part. I know this trace. It belongs to Rabbi Sofer. Conclusion. Sweet secret. One of Father's mysterious friends was Isaac Sofer, whose amulet I found in the study at home. Box of cookies. What? I don't remember finding that, but okay.
Hello, sweet secret.
Conspirator's trace. The same precision, the same exactness. I know this trace. I discovered it on the box in Father's study. Conclusion. The coffee lover. It seems that the person who asked Father to meet is a doctor with ties to revolutionaries. I'd never have guessed that Stanislaw Solsky, a symbol of prejudice and conformity, actually had subversive friends. I need to meet this doctor. All right, let's talk to Upiel.
I think that's everything now. So, besides father, there were two more. A candy lover and a coffee lover. Konechkin must have had one of them in mind. The one with the sweet tooth looks like a rabbi. I should look for him in the synagogue. The coffee lover, meanwhile, that's what I call you now. The doctor. Because you help rabbis and people the hospital is off limits to. Rebels and revolutionaries. Luckily, I know someone who matches the description. Maybe we'll find out what she needed that ammunition for. Come on, we'll be careful. Time to get some donuts at Rodriguez.
So the game didn't expect us to go there until now. Well, we've already talked to her once. We can talk to her again. Practically asked her out on a date. Yeah, that's leaving. Has us leave, going to Rojeski. Let's go and check out. All right. I think this one has us going to Morov. Okay. Well, at least we know we're done here. Let's go have some donuts. Meet with the coterie. Up from here. Worker Magazine. Proletariats of all countries unite. Go forth, Warsaw. On the streets of Moscow, the people are fighting the Tsardom. The land that has forever housed the capital of the Tsars is soaked with the blood of the Russian proletariat. Murdered with grape shot and cannons, but the people refuse to yield. They boldly raise their banners in defiance of the enemy's howling storm, and ever louder cries echo across the walls of the Kremlin. Away with the Tsardom! Long live the Constituent Assembly. Worker Magazine. Proletariats of all countries unite. A slogan popular among socialists rather than socialites. Worker leaflets. Join the strike. Join the fight. Fellow workers. The worker collective cannot stand idly by when faced with the cruelties of the Tsardom and the whims of the capitalists. The hour when the people finally take despotism to task draws ever clearer. We call on you to join the strike. Our solidarity will break the enemy's resistance. If we persevere in our fight, the oppressor will be unable to cut off every head from the hydra of the revolution. Away with exploitation. Long live the workers' cause. Warsaw Working Committee of the Polish Socialist Party. Join the strike, join the fight. All right. Short and to the point. No need to read the whole thing. This is the kind of media we need. The leaflet burns with the flame of a just cause. The fire that consumes it is aimed against the occupant, the master, the oppressor, against anyone who torments the Polish working class. Wanda's Trace. Bouquet of flowers. Fresh flowers, probably from a nearby flower shop. Pretty. The flowers taste of sorrow and ash, the delicate colors of the petals fade, consumed by the need for action, retribution, revenge, to take from others what one has lost. The sensations flowing from the bouquet are intense, choking, intoxicating, frightening. They make up Wanda's Trace. Conclusion? At Burke Roblitz's. It's not immediately apparent, but this establishment is a meeting place for the revolutionaries. What's more, Wanda's here. The bouquet is fresh, and without a doubt, she's the one who brought it here. It's hard to mistake her trace for any other. No, we don't have to ask anymore. We just go in. Cool. Nothing else to find here. Hey, Wanda. Do you have a vision for the future?
So this cause of yours...
What do you want to know?
How exactly are you going to serve the cause?
The PPS has extensive structures. Most members engage in demonstrations or meetings. Underground lectures.
I know a certain woman who's keenly interested in them.
Bring her sometime.
Maybe someday.
We're part of the PPS Combat Organization. We use more radical methods.
Do you shoot as well, or just carry ammo?
Want to find out?
Okay, these are the same ones I think we had before.
You stole the Dutch pomade shipment. I read about it on the train from Vienna.
We're famous. Yes, that's true. But I won't tell you where it is.
More infamous.
Nor what it will be used for.
Actually,
Okay, let's ask about the doctor.
I'm looking for a particular man. He's a doctor in the Thaumaturge. He treats people with rather radical views.
Who do you mean? Us?
Ammunition in your tights, lying low in cellars, the smell of Dutch pomade in your hair. I can sense letters, like PP and S here.
I'm sorry. We don't betray our comrades to anyone who asks.
So you do know one another after all.
Who knows?
How about this? I won't ask for anything else, but please, pass something on to him from me.
We're gonna leave a message in thought.
Are you praying to an onion?
Hush. What should I pass on to this doctor?
Focus on the act of meeting. Convey how eager you are for an answer. Assure her that you have no ill intentions. Extend an invitation to talk. Requires the highest level of skill, so I'm going to do the invitation to talk.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Adulthood is like an onion. The more you try to separate it out into its basic parts, the worse it stings and makes you want to cry. Done.
What can you make out of that? Cough syrup?
Just pass it on to him. He'll know.
You're peculiar. Anything else?
So, what are you up to this evening?
Victor, let's be friends.
That sentence pains me like a burn every time I hear it.
Don't be melodramatic. Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'll be off now.
If I get an answer from the doctor, I'll let you know. Look after yourself.
We've done nothing to lose her trust, except for the fact that we were left out. We got removed. Like, when we met her, we got arrested, and we were released quickly. That's the only reason she started having any issue with us. Besides that, we've done nothing but be nice and helpful. We're waiting. We have to wait for an answer. Ooh. There's a new quest. Let's go see what it is. Guess she doesn't have an interest in us. And after we got all clean shaven and everything. Perhaps we should have kept a mustache, something that we would need to use pomade for. The Morning Courier, classifieds 2WS. I kindly request a meeting at the cafe near your home. I have a matter of great importance to discuss.
Well, there
DF.
we have it.
Victor Scholsky, let's meet. All right. Meet with Fagin. All right. Let's go. Hopefully it'll be a good show. The shit's manifesto. People of independent Poland. Enough humiliation, years of suffering under the iron boot of partitionist violence. The dawn of a new world is coming, in which the power of our nation is once again awakening to life, strengthened by the terror it has survived, stronger than ever. Whoop, too far. The heart of each Pole still pumps the blood of the ancient Lachet warriors, the tribe of brave Slavs who ruled these lands since time immemorial. Our freedom was snatched from us by deceit, so we will not shy away from any measure to regain it. Therefore, we postulate, as a chosen group of representatives of the social Lachet nations, blessed by God, 1. We will fight for Poland's independence against the despicable invader with all the means at our disposal. 2. We have tolerated a foreign race on our sacred land for too long. Therefore, we will strive to cleanse the Republic from the swarms of Russians, Germans, Austrians, Jews, Tatars, Gypsies, and any other element that unlawfully uses our property. And 3. We want to demolish museums, libraries, and universities. We'll fight moralism, feminism, and all opportunism. We'll build culture anew. Enough of misrepresentation in history being written with the pens of various vipers. So help us, Lord God Almighty, and all the saints. Howdy going? How's it going? Thanks for the follow. There should be, if you're watching on Twitch, there's a link to the Discord down below. It's not always a lively place, but it's a good group of people. Thank you so much for the follow. See your name. Ice Kit. See what Fagin wants, Ice. Or do you prefer going by Kit?
WS, it's good that you're here. Did you get my message?
Obviously.
Indeed. I need your help.
Did someone get upset that you were following him, sniffing after a scandal?
No, I've gotten used to that already. This is something bigger.
Ooh.
What is it?
Have you heard what happened at Vienna Station?
No.
There was an attack. Bloody and brazen. Several dead. All of them civilians, it seems. A new group of fanatics have taken credit for the assassination. They call themselves Lechites. The Russians have put Zhukov himself on the case. I want to write about it. The truth. But I need help.
So not Lachet's, Lechites. I figured it'd be wrong. Okay.
What did I do to earn such trust?
I liked how you handled the case of the Krajewskis and Pietya Alexandrovich. Krajewski hasn't said a thing since then. Impressive, but also a bit scary. There is no one in Warsaw more suitable for what I am about to propose to you.
You flatter me.
Enough to get you interested in this case?
Yep.
I've never written an article. How can I help?
I'll handle the writing. You focus on finding these Lechites. I want to eliminate the possibility of this being a Russian provocation. I'll interview them. What do you make of this?
Who's this Zhukov?
Zhukov? Is he that famous investigator?
They say he's amazing and very effective. If the Ruskies have got him on this case, it must be the top priority. Anything else?
Point out that the interview will not make it past censorship.
I wouldn't be so sure the censors would allow you to print something like this.
I don't write exclusively for state-run newspapers. Have you ever heard anything about Kimichits?
Sorry. Just trying to pick up. Oh, my poor beautiful Harmony remote. It sucks that Logitech no longer makes these. They were awesome remotes. Gotta keep the one I have in good condition. Hopefully not knocking it off my desk anymore.
I haven't. I only know the character from the book by Sienkiewicz. It's nothing special.
This is my pseudonym for a certain underground publication. I'll admit that I am rather well known in patriotic circles as Kimichits.
Congratulations.
Keep asking.
Find out more about the Lehites.
Who are those Lehites?
Nobody knows. They've shown up in Warsaw only recently. This is the first attack they've taken credit for. That's why I want to reach out and talk to them. Anything else?
All right.
Who died in this attack?
That's what's suspicious. Nobody knows. The list of victims has been classified, but I know that they're most likely civilians, random people, Poles. The Lehites
makes no
fancy
sense.
themselves patriots, and look what we have here.
That's enough for me to start with.
So you agree?
Yes.
Yes, maybe I'll reach out to Uncle.
Good idea, because you need a pass to access the attack site. They won't just let anyone in. No offense. Do you ever see Wanda?
Perhaps I should speak to her.
Wonderful. Fine. And when you happen to stumble across a Lehite, don't forget to call me. It's a Śródmieście number, 3490. I'm also leaving you their manifesto. I just want to talk to them and write an honest article about them, in Polish.
If they're about the people that we just read that article on the paper there, where they're, seems like they're very much about being aggressive. Another organization fighting for Poland's independence. At least this is the platitude they seem to be wiping their mouths with while planting bombs in public places and murdering innocents, mostly Poles. They operate from the shadows and exist in what is basically a state of non-existence, because no one knows anything about them except their name and the attacks they take credit for. Fools or provocateurs. Maybe they were planning something else? Or perhaps the authorities want us all to think that patriots are insane and dangerous. Oops. And there's another person we got up here. Vasna? No, Tobias Fagan. The name is well known to the readers of the Daily Courier. A witty pen, sharp tongue, and inquisitive worthiness of Ukraina agents. Fagan is also works for the underground patriotic press. He wants me to find the group responsible for the railway station attack for him. Fagan hopes to interview the attackers. I'll be right back, everybody. Just gotta go help my mom with something. Enjoy some music. All right. Sorry about that. Just had to move some furniture in. Now, where were we? Talk to Veronin and Vanda. Gonna go to Southern Srodiment and back to Wanda. Oh, the timing of that's kind of funny. Like, we just got back from there. All right. So we'll talk to Wanda first. Mainly because when we travel there, it drops us off right beside where the bar is. Or at least, oh, that's for trams, not carriages. Yeah, it's still not that far. Alright, we'll talk to Vanda. See if we can find anything to contact the Hyatts, and then we'll go and talk to our uncle.
Have you missed me already? I will deliver your onion, don't worry.
What do you know about the Lehites, the new stars of the revolution?
You're asking me because you thought that was your best bet?
I kind of want to be proud about it.
Yes.
Only your insolence saves you now.
What do you think about their manifesto?
They only did it for recognition. Pathetic, amateurish methods of getting attention. I despise them all. But maybe you can help the lady. Do you know where to find them?
Sadly, no. I'm trying to figure it out.
Just don't forget to come and tell me. I'll gladly sort them out myself.
All right.
I'll be off now.
Too bad. Stay out of trouble, wizard.
I think we're growing on her. Maybe like a abscess or some kind of tumor, but we're growing on her. Yeah, looks like everything is in Southern. Yeah. All right, we'll talk to our uncle first, and then we'll go talk to the Hyatts. Okay. So we're here. Our uncle would probably be at the police station. Oh, wrong button, sorry. I believe his office is in the back. Yeah. Oh.
Might I take a moment of your time? Detective Zukov, right?
I'm not an idiot.
I didn't call you an idiot.
I'm trying to stay ahead of the facts. I want to save us both time, which is why I decided to warn you. I'm listening.
I think I could...
Help with finding the attackers? I know. Yes, for the love of God. Just don't ask me how I figured it out. I requested a Thaumaturge myself, but it will be at least a week before he arrives in Warsaw.
So, you're stuck with me.
Let's get to the point then. I trust you will share your knowledge with me. When you manage to locate the Lehites, be so kind as to come back to me.
Of course.
Please tell me, why does this matter concern you?
Admit that you're doing this for personal reasons? That might be saying a little too much. That we're a socialist?
My interest in this is of a private nature. As a Thaumaturge, I try to prove to myself and others how effective I can be.
I understand your point of view perfectly. Is there anything else?
Something eludes us?
Seeing as we're working together, perhaps you'd like to make things easier for me and be so kind as to issue me some sort of a pass?
Nonsense. I would never sign such a thing. I told you, I'm not an idiot. Our cooperation is extremely unofficial. You were never here, and I never gave you any answers.
Great. That's fair.
Have you learned the identities of the victims from Vienna Station?
The station is virtually impossible to examine during such a short period of time. At least for Warsaw investigators, anyway. And it looks like all the victims were random people. Perhaps some things will clear up once we're allowed to talk to the injured witnesses. I'm waiting for a call regarding this matter.
So, there are survivors?
I've already said too much.
Ooh. There's a cell thread of interlocutor. Ooh, we're gonna have to follow that.
Meeting you was a most interesting experience.
Let's do this again when you find the Lekites.
Follow his thoughts. Zukov's unfinished report. Date, time. A bomb went off at Vienna Station. As a result of the explosion, Stefania Lipnicka and Ignacy Vinuski died on the spot, while Isabella Lipnicka and Christina Kroll were taken to Praga Hospital in serious condition. Perpetrators remain unknown. To apprehend them, it is necessary to bring in someone like us, a thaumaturge. Words won't... Okay, someone is neglecting his duties here. Words won't bend to the author's will or salute on command. Zukov's throat is strangled by the iron shackles of anger and desire to dispense justice to beasts who murdered the innocent. But someone survived. Isabella Lipnicka, and Christina Kroll. Praga Hospital, long life to them. Conclusion? Deep wounds. Detective Zukov loathes acts of terror. His report reveals that a certain Isabel Lepnichka and Christina Kroll survived the horrible station attack. Perhaps their testimony will get me closer to finding the Hyatts. Alright. Time to go talk to our uncle, see if we can get a pass.
May I have a moment of your time, Uncle?
Your timing couldn't be worse. I'm swamped with work. This attack at the railway station has the highest priority now.
That's what I've come to talk to you about.
First of all, keep your voice down. Secondly, I won't tell you anything because I'm not allowed to say anything. And third, are you involved with this in any way?
An acquaintance of mine, who cares about uncovering the truth behind this incident, asked me to help track down the culprits.
Tell him to leave it alone, or find new friends. If neither you nor Ligia is involved with this, then I won't tell you anything. You're not involved, right?
Liga and I have nothing to do with this, Uncle.
Swear.
I swear. I want to help. I can help.
You've helped enough already. You've helped me, Petya, and the Krajewskis. All I can do now is make a dramatic exit and leave you alone here. with all these papers, passes, and official stamps. I'm in a hurry, lad. I'd rather you not be here when I return.
I like Uncle.
Judge Voronin is not in.
I know. I'm his nephew. I'll wait here.
As you wish, sir.
It would be a sin not to make use of it. Oh, a Hammond machine. Good brand.
Everything all right there, Mr.
Yes, sure.
Well, we got our pass. Alright, we have to find a way to get contact with the Heights. So then. Okay. What? Oh, also in Prague. Oh, right. Praga would be the survivors. Like, why is it going to the tram station all of a sudden? Because that information I was literally just told like 2 seconds ago. Let's see how bad the station damage is.
No entry. Wchodu niet. Zakryte.
There's an attack. Dead bodies.
What attack are you talking about?
The Heights terrorists. They planted a bomb. Dead bodies went flying all over the station. Wchodu niet in your budget.
No.
Did we miss something for making the pass? Pass form. It turned out quite well. Now I only need a stamp. Oh, I missed the stamp somewhere. I didn't see anything else for us to interact with in the room, though. Oh, there's our reporter friends just standing by the hotel. They still haven't cleaned the blood off the pavement from the guy that yeeted himself off the balcony by accident. It's more of a slip and a fall based on a dare. Oh, jeez. Now it's another one behind us.
Stamp looks worn out. To be expected. Uncle is rather heavy-handed.
May I?
No need. I'll only be a moment.
Now we got it. I don't know if it was just slow for it to pop back up after we used that spot, or if I just didn't notice it behind us. I could have sworn there was no mark when we collected the paper and wrote the note. Perhaps I was just too impatient. Hold on. Now we get to go use our fake police pass. Oh, what's this? Beer connoisseur?
Beer. It's got flavor, vitamins, and minerals.
I don't drink for health. Vodka.
I can see you're having a serious debate, gentlemen.
Better tell us what you prefer.
You only drink champagne.
I only like cold, thick booze.
Preferably in the glass. I can see you're a refined man too.
Shut your mouth. Boys, time to clean up the neighborhood. Then, the next round's on me.
Oh. Wow. They're gonna have us kick their ass on behalf of vodka everywhere. Alright. 80% damage resistance until we hit him with Upir or Jin. And this drinking enthusiast takes one less focus unless Velis or Krampus hit them. He only has 2 focus though. This will be a quick fight. Okay. Krampus. Oh, Krampus will take both of his focus off all at once. Oh, and we interrupted his turn. '23's the fourth. Upir or Jin. Jin. Oof. In 2 turns he dead no matter what. Too easy. Keep enemies from launching a single attack while winning a fight. Achievement unlocked. That went almost too perfectly. Alright, we're almost to the train station. And now we actually have the pass. Technically, we had the pass before. It was just missing the seal stamp that would have actually made it useful. Kind of the most important part.
There's this one thing.
Stop bugging me, Polyak.
Congratulations, soldier. Exemplary attitude. But I really have to look around here, so if you'll just let me.
If the judge himself issued it.
Thank you. I will report to him about your stellar performance. But if you were to ask about me, I was never here.
Конечно. Спасибо.
Let's take a look around.
Bloody handprint. A wounded person leaned against the station's pillar. Where do our last thoughts go when we're doomed? These here, encased in the cool pillar. We're looking for a summer afternoon, a small boat, a chaplet of marsh marigolds adorning her hair and beautiful face. Aurora Patissier receipts. And tells the owner to collect an order number 149. A slip of paper warms my fingers with the heat still smoldering in it. It's love and commitment. It's the hope to meet his loved one and the joy over the sweet gifts he's about to buy her. It's a symbol of their everlasting love. I'm jealous. Blood-stained envelope. Underneath the scarlet stain, I could see a name and an address. Stefania Lipnitschka, 22 Novograd Street. The envelope was held in warm hands for a long time before it was opened. The woman expected to receive that sort of letter sooner or later. A cryptic warning, possibly laced with false friendliness, to take the little one and leave promptly. Blood. Dark crimson smudge stains the light stone surface. The acrid taste of iron and the awareness of impending death ebbs away in the face of a primal, animal-like fear for the life of a child that the dying woman cannot see in the chaos after the explosion. Stefania Lepnichka. Door key, found at the attack scene. The small metal item resonates with the harsh but concerned words of a mother scolding a child to make her understand the gravity of the situation, that the office key is not a toy. Conclusion. The victim's locale. I managed to get the address and the key to her office. I won't mention that to the authorities. I'll go there myself. Case fitting. That's weird. Why did it pop off so quick? 1 second. That's all. Front page. Case fitting. It was thrust with great force into a wooden counter. A fitting from the case that held the bomb, ripped apart violently by the explosion. Before it settled in the wooden counter, it stabbed and slashed human flesh, resonating with the attacker's last words, "For a free Poland, death to traitors." Alright, that's the one we missed. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else here to find. Oh wait, no, we missed one. Stuffed bear, a somewhat tattered companion of children's games. On the paw embroidered the owner's name, Isa. Every fiber of the bear's being speaks with words heard many times from its young owner's words, stating that the girl loves it as much as she loves her mom and dad. Oh no, I hope the kid's okay. All 3 sections. Yeah, this is probably having us leave. Yeah. Nope, stuck on a corner. A trouble by navigating by minimap. So the question becomes, do we go check things ourselves? Do we? Who do we port it to first? Okay, this must be taking us towards her apartment or her office.
Arik, you were supposed to lock the door.
Désolé, am I interrupting something?
You can yell at me later. Let's deal with him.
I've already met Arik. How about the rest? Who are you?
We are the revivers of the Holy Republic of Poland. In the name of Jesus Christ, our triune Lord.
Amen.
You've made a mess.
You're leaving behind quite a mess.
We're about to start cleaning.
I'd like to see them try. Oh wait, that's exactly what we're about to do. Alright, he's got recovery unless Krampus or Velis takes it out. We have Eric. Eric is Lalek or Morana to disable his regen. Immune to actions being slowed or interrupted. And a rogue makes you immune to gaining negative stats. Alright. LitlClutch will disable. Start the fight. This guy will be easy to take down. However, I like Morana to disable. The quick little bastards. Let's hope our attack can interrupt them. Oop, wrong attack. Oh well. Did not stop his attack. Well, at least we got damage reduction for the rest of this action. Oof, gotta get rid of all that bleeding. Spread some suffering. Nom 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 nom. Old bastard. Rid of the negative stats on me, like the bleed. Takes his last focus. We should be able to kill him real quick then. Just get new bleeds, of course. I thought he only... Oh, right, I did the wrong attack. That's why... Never mind. I did the wrong move on him. This guy needs to be hit with Upirogin, eh? Oh, I should have used Lilac. I could have transferred my bleed to him. That gives us damage reduction. I got 10 hit points. Who haven't we seen from? Those all enemies? Sounds good. Alright, let's spread the suffering so I can get healed. They both got regen. This got less focus though. Gets me forward back. Elect and it stops his actions. Put him in a vulnerable state because I took the last of his focus, restoring all mine. some health back to us. 50-50. Oh, we had 50-50 of doing 4, but we only got the 2. Anyways, we're back up to 30. It's all good. $50-50 chance of interrupting his attack. Except for we totally took out his stuff. Great disabled. There. He's dead either way. Behind you. There we go.
Can you feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
Painting reproduction, an image of the Black Madonna from Jasnagoria Monastery. The frame remembers the quick, jittery hands that kept taking it off the wall and putting it back up, all furtively in silence, with focus and a fear of being exposed. Group photo. It shows young men and women. The depiction reads, Vilnius, the future of Polish intelligentsia. The glass and frame holding the photo are marked with the lingering sorrow of the old days, as well as determination and a desire to justify irreversible decisions. Child's drawing. The child's whole world is contained in one picture. Every glance at the child's work brought to mind the greatest of all Octobers, when her dear daughter came into the world. Oh, there's something else in here still. Probably under the painting. Alright, let's open the painting.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
The greatest of all November or Octobers or whatever, when the daughter was born. Safe it in the wall. It seems that it can be unlocked with a 6-digit code. When you listen intently, you get the cool and seemingly unfazed surface of the safe whispers words uttered over time and again. First, the month of birth, then 1895. Conclusion. Stefania Lipnitschka's office. I found a safe hidden behind a painting. The code to open it has 6 digits. 101895. Stefania's daughter's date of birth. Perhaps that's what the intruders were looking for. Congratulatory letter. The Tsar's official congratulations Stefania Lipnitschka on providing evidence against a group of anti-terrorist nature. Among the words of the letter is a devious beast of remorse. It gnaws at every thought, claws at the desire to get over what happened, and hisses at all effort to come to terms with herself. Conclusion. Is she Okrana? She betrayed the people and the cause they stood for. It's not clear why she did that, but I have a strong feeling she was the target of the attack. Alright, do we still have multiple places to go? Praga and Northern. Alright. Let's go tell Wanda what we found out. Oh, actually, sorry, this is for us to go talk to the lady. Wanda is in the other, right below Praga. My bad. Let's find out about the Lahayat. An elevator? What else is there in here? Patient chart, Isabella Lipnichka, age 8. Brought in serious condition with lacerations on their head and shoulders and metal shrapnel in her body. Regained consciousness after 3 hours, was diagnosed with permanent loss of vision as a result. Patrick Witkowski, age 31. Admitted with a nail driven into his skull from the occipital side. He came in on his own, feels well, cautious. Date of surgery is the 20th. He's got a nail in his head and they think he might live. Damn. Camille Tarjinsky, age 28. Suffering from consumption for several months, agrees to start experimental treatment with mercury following Professor Heller's method. Ooh, don't do that. Mercury is not good for you. Talk to the nurse.
Could I interrupt you for a moment?
I'm with a patient. What do you want?
I'm investigating the attack, and I need to ask you a few questions.
What agency are you with?
Please, believe me when I say my intentions are good, and consider the fact that I'm a Thaumaturge.
As a wizard, you should know at least one magic spell.
Lady, please, I'm begging you. I'll only take a moment of your time.
Yes, sir.
I brought a teddy bear. Please, give it to her later.
That's nice. Although, you know...
I know that this won't bring back her mother or her eyes.
Still, thank you.
What do you think she was doing at the station?
I can surmise that she and her mother had either just arrived or were about to depart. Stefania Lipnitska. All I know is that she died in the attack.
The girl who lost her sight is the daughter of one of the attack victims. Conclusion? A life stolen. A dying Stefania Lipnitska looked out for her daughter in a panic. The girl, Isabella, was luckier than her mother, but lost her sight in the explosion.
How's the young patient doing?
She finally fell asleep and is a lot calmer now. But unfortunately, we couldn't save her eyesight. For a while after the operation, she would cry out for her mother and her teddy bear. The last thing she saw was her mother's death. What else would you like to know?
At least we brought the teddy bear.
Maybe I'll return later.
Too bad we couldn't use Thaumaturge in a way to heal her. The morgue, perhaps? The man from 5 is making a life miserable. Certainly giving us a large search area. Identity card belongs to Christian Cole, the common name of a common man with a common desire. A man repeating like a mantra that someday the world will hear about him. Patient chart, Christian Cole, 32. Patient has multiple lacerations across the body. Conscious, reflexes normal, stable condition, no threat to life. He'll pull through wounds, despite the wounds he suffered. Before we talk to him, is there anything else? Nope. All right, let's talk to the man. Wonder if he's involved.
Hello.
What is it this time, and where are my things? Give me back my clothes already so I can get out of here. Unless you want to shove a thermometer up my ass again, let's have it then, because I'm drowsy. And morphine. I'm in pain. Are you even a doctor?
You could say I'm a doctor of souls.
Like a priest?
Is there something you wish to confess?
Like a
You're no doctor. What the fuck do you want?
Well then, how are you feeling?
Sleepy. You're boring me.
We know he's the attacker. There's still a piece we don't know, but it could be revealed by saying that. I'm wondering if we should inform our friends first. Nah, let's follow this.
I know the station is your doing, Lehite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh, look at the mist.
How about that morphine then?
Yeah, see, we're missing something.
I'll leave you alone.
But we got a thread we can follow. These things. Whoa. There we go. Bloodstained flat cap. All the rage among middle-class men in Birmingham. Words of a sincere, ardent oath taken from the bottom of the heart are hidden in the fabrics, patterns, and bands. The flat cap's owners swore on the Holy Republic to keep the secret even in the face of death. Conclusion? There's more than meets the eye. Transformers. Christian Cole is, without a doubt, the attacker from Vienna Station. He swore to keep it a secret, but I can sense a desire for fame in him. He might lead me to the Lahites if I can make him confide in me. Oh, we can totally... We can be like, we know a guy that will write the paper. Oh, we can just... That's right, we're mage. We can just mess with his head.
I'm glad I caught you. I see you feeling better.
Well, it seems I'm a lucky guy. What is it?
It's only a 3. Easy. You want to be famous, yes?
Why won't you open up to me? After all, you want to send a message to the entire world. You want everyone to hear about you, to admire you. Do you know who Kmicic is? He's eager to write about you. In Polish. For a Polish underground newspaper. About the heroes of the self-proclaimed struggle against the occupiers.
What are you on about? Do you know Kmicic personally?
Yes, he can't wait.
Is that so? Well, I might be able to tell it to some people, and some people will give you our answer.
Where and when can we meet?
Calm down, magician. We'll reach out to you.
Sucks that seems to have locked us in a path. Like we can't go tell our uncle or the inspector or Vonda. Wait at home to be contacted by the Lahites. Well, to whom we must go. All right. I get so caught up in the side stories, I keep forgetting to progress the main story.
What's the noise?
Over here, young master! For God's sake, young master, what is the meaning of this?
Should we calm her or be respect her?
This is the message I've been waiting for.
Telephones exist. I'd better sweep it up before the young miss sees it, and then I'll call a glassworker.
I won't tell her. It'll be our little secret.
Indeed, exactly.
Shotsky, we can talk. Come to the bazaar in Pavishal with the hack reporter. A carriage will be waiting for you there. Don't try anything, or they'll be fishing you out of the Vistula. Come morning, the Lahayats.
The things people come up with.
Alright, we can tell Vanda and Zukov. Yeah. See if we can tell both. Okay, you know what? Let's start with Vanda. She's never going to go on a date with us if we don't get on her good side. Yeah. All right. Nothing else to even find here. Isn't that the guy that's like in love with her? He's still hanging around? Poor bastard.
What's new?
The Lehites.
What about them? Have you found out what den they're staying in?
They seek a meeting, but on their own terms. They said they would send a coach for me to Povishla.
A pathetic ploy. Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll keep an eye on you.
I'll be off now.
Too bad. Stay out of trouble, wizard.
Yeah, we're definitely growing on her. And we can still tell Zukov. Which is good. Staying on the police's good side is probably good for us long term. Alright, let's take the tramp to southern Rodomisk. Go to the police. Oh, I should have took the care. Oh well. It's not that much longer of a walk, I don't think. Actually, it's a shorter walk. Okay. Had we taken the carriage, it would have put us here. Probably, honestly, about the same, but if we can shorten it by a few steps, why not? And then we'll go call Fagin. All right.
Detective.
I'll admit I didn't expect you back so soon.
Well, we're good.
I want to ask what you think about the Lehites' motives. Do you see them as significant?
Their motives are inconsequential to me. The effects of their methods do a lot to undermine them. What you want to know is what I think of Poles who fight for their country in this way.
That's right.
It's not worth the trouble to lose or take lives in the name of a notion so abstract as the state. Is that all?
The Lehites reached out to me and agreed to a meeting. In Povishla, near the market, I'm supposed to get into the carriage they will have arranged to wait for me.
We'll follow you. My people will be there before you arrive. See you.
All right. I think our bases are covered. Although, bringing all parties together might blow up in our face. This might be enough to cause trouble for Vanda, which will only cause trouble for our love life. Not that I think there's an actual chance for any romance between Victor and her, but they keep joking at it. Might as well play it up. Okay. I'm an idiot. I should have took the carriage. Keep forgetting that this is the map that's worse for getting back to her house. Had we taken the carriage, we'd be like right beside our house, not on the opposite end of the street. All right, let's give Tobias a call.
Please connect me with Fagin, the editor. Śródmieście 3490. Yes, I'll hold. Thank you.
Hello?
It's me, WS.
Have you learned anything?
They reached out. We're supposed to meet in Powiśle near the market. They'll have a carriage waiting.
I'm on my way.
And I'll think about whether I should notify somebody else.
Nope, too late for that. I notified everybody. At this rate, the only people who won't be showing up are already dead. All right. Let's go to Powiśle. One of the hardest parts of town. Especially for someone who's a fancy boy like Victor here. The wealthy elite, so to speak. There he is. Hey, Fagin.
Have you been waiting long?
I'm a journalist. I can be patient when I know I'll be rewarded for it.
I see that the carriage hasn't arrived yet.
I'm sure they're watching us. Patience. Tell me what you have for me before they get here.
I have information for you that may prove useful during the interview.
Let's start with how you convinced the Lahites to reach out.
It wasn't difficult. I tracked down the attacker. Christian Krull survived the explosion of his own bomb. He was lying in Praga hospital and is fanatically devoted to the cause.
Not bad. And the culprit was right under Zhukov's nose all this time. Is there anything else?
I renewed my contact with the socialists.
Well, well. How often do you see Wanda?
They want to be as far away from the Lehites as possible, and even go so far as to treat them with hostility.
I like this dichotomy. A common goal and yet a moral challenge. I would very much like to hear the other side's version. You're doing fine. What else?
Well, the mother died.
The target of the attack was Stefania Lipnicka. She ran a foundation on Nowogrodzka Street. The Lehites found out that Lipnicka was an informant. She'd handed over members of some Polish society from Vilnius to the authorities. The bomb was meant as revenge.
So this was an attack on her. All other victims
were unlucky bystanders, yes.
Collateral.
Do you have any proof of Lipnicka's betrayal?
What's in the Tsar's medal letter?
I saw a congratulatory letter and a Russian medal in her office.
In that case, I can't not write about it. You're doing fine. What else?
Well, there's the little daughter.
Izabela Lipnicka, Stefania's little daughter, is at Praga hospital. She lost her eyesight due to the attack.
And you probably want to suggest that I not mention her in the article.
She is innocent.
The little girl lost her eyesight and her mother, and now she'll be branded as a traitor's daughter. The child has nothing to do with this.
Viktor Shulsky, knight in shining armor. You won't be a very good journalist if you allow yourself to feel guilty. But have it your way.
This is everything I've been able to find.
Incredible. We must work together more often.
Seems like we missed something. But it might have been just this wait for the carriage.
Does your conscience bother you sometimes because of the things you write?
Never, if what I write is the truth. A lot when I write to please the censors in the courier.
What exactly do you intend to write about the Lehites?
I told you, the truth. I want to know if they're Polish patriots who made a mistake, or if they're Russian provocateurs who want to destroy the socialists. Or if they're just a bunch of lunatics.
I think the last one's more accurate.
I think that's for us.
And meanwhile,
Fine.
the carriage has
Let's
been here
not
the whole
keep
time.
them waiting.
You could have at least showed the carriage rolling up. All right, I'll sit down.
Finally.
If things go sideways, let me beat them all up for you.
So, this is the famous Kimichits, the herald of the revolution. We have a lot in common.
That remains to be seen.
And this must be Mr. Shulsky. Strange company for a socialist.
I kind of want to tell him off.
How can you be sure that I'm not a socialist? Socialist ideas are close to my heart.
The bourgeoisie doesn't go hand in hand with socialism, but that's not important. You will be the first to bring the testimony of the Lehites to the polls. You will be famous.
What did you want to achieve with this attack?
To sow fear in imperialistic hearts.
They're terrorists.
To show what fate awaits those who betray Poland.
Is this about Stefania Lipnitska?
We want to use this interview to expose her lies, her betrayal. Let the people see her true face. She was no Pole, not a true one.
Lipnitska's faults are not commensurate with her punishment.
Tell that to those she sent to the scaffold. I regret that we could only kill her once, while she killed many. Lipnitska's daughter will be better off in the shelter. At least now she has a chance to grow into a patriot.
Your victims were all Poles. Doesn't that conflict with your postulations?
Please, don't twist our intentions.
What are the biggest differences between you and the socialists? Because a trusted source tells me that they have a decidedly negative view of your organization.
Socialism is our biggest difference, sir. What's going on here? This interview's over. The police!
No, we didn't come here to arrest you. This will be an execution.
I don't think you know who you're dealing with, miss.
But I know that they'll be fishing your body from the Vistula tomorrow. You'll serve as an example to others.
What took you so long?
You set us up, you son of a Ruski bitch!
Alright. Resistance. But we can disable it with Krampus or Velis. Reduce damage or to Bukovac to disable. Focus impacts reduced by 1, so we have to hit with Upi or Jin first. But first attack on this target casts a hidden negative state on the attacker. And Rider, focus. Immune to being slowed or interrupted. Okay. Lots of reduced damages. Alright, let's start weakening him up. Reduce damage. The focus guy. LitlClutch can give him a wound while taking his trade away. That's 2 wounds. The more people we have with wounds, the better we can cause effects on others. Flicks damage equal to 8 times the enemy's missing focus. Not yet. Missing any focus. Take the mark off us and give it to him. Oh, I didn't realize how long it takes for Lilac to do that attack. Interrupt his attack. She's not doing very much damage. Then again, she probably hit someone that had 80% reduced damage. Look at all the stuff on that guy. He's marked, he's suffering, he's bleeding, he's got exposure, so he takes increased damage. Alright, you know what? This guy's all but dead. Let's hit him and get damage reduction on us. You know. Start taking his focus. 1 down, 3 to go. Maybe I should have left the mark on us so that they wouldn't go for her. Although, Vonda's got good hit points. Nobody's in suffering, unfortunately. Well, one's in suffering. Well, this will take him out. This one... Thaumaturge. Goes before they do. For a lot of damage, too. Sounds like we broke his neck. I should have wounded him. 80% damage reduction doesn't affect statuses like wound. I was getting my focus back. Got 7 hit points. Ooh, chance of doing 4 focus damage? Heck yeah. Doom will kill him. Alright, we're on to our last story. Oh, we only got 2. 50-50. I was hoping I get that -4, because then we could have hit him over Morena's 8 for every focus lost. Inflicts damage based on 8 damage for everyone lost. He's going to take 24. Except, it's going to be double that because I'm about to take 3 before she acts. He's dead. $48 damage. Boom, sucker.
I'm grateful and all, but why didn't you bother telling me you intended to bring the socialists here?
There was no time in all this journalistic rush.
Can we speak outside? I can't stay long. The police and the military will be here soon.
Thank you for dropping by at the right moment.
Remember that.
What do you intend to do about those fanatics?
This particular Hydra needs to have only one of its heads cut off. The rest will either kill or betray each other, or hide in fear.
We'll see.
Miss Vonda, how about a brief comment for the press? The Polish press.
I promise to give you something to write about, Fagin.
Tell me, WS, in what words would you like to be described?
Yeah, that flattery would serve you best. Jay, I wish there was like a way of amending this. Like, I'd rather you didn't mention me, but you used your best judgment, maybe. Or maybe I should just take the chance to feed my pride.
How about WS?
Who knows? Maybe it's the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Oh, I don't think
His yellow outfit makes me think of Dick Tracy. Bring the cases of the workers and the... Alright. Hey, we can finally get back to the main quest again. So the way... You still don't know how the combat works yet? Well, it starts with everybody that's against us has some kind of trait that we have to have enough thaumaturgic power in one of the 4 categories. So there's heart, mind, deed, and word. And depending on how much we've leveled them up, they'll have, like, this person will take 80% less damage unless he's hit with someone of mind, right? Because maybe it's a mental conviction. So then I'd have to hit them with Lelek or Morena, and that would break their trait, so they'd start taking full damage again. Other than that, they have 2 hit points. There's focus, and then there's actual hit points. Anytime I take away all their focus, they're put into an exposed state, and I can do massive damage to them. Most of the time, if they're put in that state, they are no longer able, like, they lose their turn that was coming up. Gives you a free big hit. And your, like, all of our Salutors also have a big finisher move that you can do on anyone that's exposed in that way. And at that point, if they didn't die, their focus is reset, and you go around again. Most of the time, it's a matter of trying to balance what side states they have, like what, whether bleed or suffer. Trying to keep them off of me and on them. A lot of the time, I can, like, transfer my negative states onto an enemy, or keep me from getting negative states that turn, or remove what I already have. Anytime you do healing, though, if you use a move that gives you health, each time you use it, it gets weaker and weaker and gives you less and less health. But yeah, it's actually pretty good. At least I think it's pretty good. Oh, we got a new fashion guide to go hand in. There's only 4 side quests, or street quests to find for drawings. Alright, let's go get that new outfit. Oh, if I take that, we'll be... Yeah, let's take the carriage. It'll drop us off a lot closer than taking the tram. Streetcars are not always the fastest route. And then we can get back to find out what's going on with our father's book. And after we find our father's grimoire, we'll go after the people that sent the golem after our father. Because I'm hoping that when we get the grimoire, we'll get our final Salutor. Also, on the combat system, all these things that we level up here, these are like modifiers to the attacks. So these are all the attacks that we have here. We're missing the level 3 attack for damage over time, which we'll get when we get the final Thaumaturge and purchase its first attack. And the way it works, so in combat, the first round, I have to do one of these 4 moves. If I do whatever move I do, next round I can do the second level of that type of attack. So there's quick, strong, damage over time, or mind. So say I did a quick attack, I could then do the second quick attack, and then the third quick attack. Each level of the combo, they have either a level 1, a level 2, or a level 3 potential modifier. Currently, I don't have any level 3 modifiers, so that's why this one has only 2 chevrons out of the 3. It's a level 3 move, so it could have a level 3 modifier. I don't have any currently, so I put a level 2 modifier on it. And you can only ever have 1 modifier on an attack. But that's why you got things like, my first quick attack inflicts damage, but has a 50% chance of interrupting the planned attack. So 50-50, I quickly punch them in the nose, they lose their action for a turn. This one does normal damage, but makes it so that any damage I get on that turn is 4 less. And then I did this one where, if I do the full combo, I get 4 hit points for everybody who's in suffering. Suffering is the state, the damage over time state that I inflict. So if I spend a few turns inflicting damage over time, by the time I do the third quick combo, I can get quite a bit of health. Usually only as much as 12 would be if fighting 4 people with damage over time. It's a pretty cool system because there's a lot of modifiers. The strong attack is the attack that I get when I put them in the weakened state. It does 23 to 24 damage, and I modified it to add Bloody Debt. 2 turns later, it does another 16. So if they survive, which they probably won't because it's a big hit, in 2 turns, they'll take another 16, which will probably kill them. I'm actually thinking of changing that. As much as it's high damage, 2 turns is too long in my opinion. I could make it so that it adds suffering for 5 turns of 3 to 4 damage. I could give it so that it interrupts their attacks, guaranteed, but it's on a thing they're already interrupted, not worth it. And that's if they're suffering. Let's see. Adrenaline, self-cast. If I do that, my next 5 turns will have 50% increased damage. That actually might be worth it. If I take someone out with a finisher, whether they die or not, I get 5 turns of plus 50% damage. That's pretty good. All right. Bond of speed. The Salutor's next action will be faster by 1. Makes it 7 turns if they do 50% less for 7 turns. Increase damage by an additional 100% if they're suffering. Ooh. I used to have that on my strong attack because I use suffering quite a bit. So if I get to the point where I hit them, they do double damage. Again, that would be 46 to 48. It's a lot. Alright, there's also slows them down. Doubles the inflicted damage or lowered lowered focus if your focus is less than 6. So if my focus is really low, it'd be doubled. Let's see. Reduces focus by 1 if the enemy is suffering. So just a quicker way to take down their focus. Bond of Brutality increases our damage. Oh, actually, the damage of our Salutor's next attack by 50%. That would probably not be too bad on the quick punch. If I didn't, like, if I stopped using that chance of interrupting the turn. Or even on the wound. Like right now I got the wound, I lose focus instead of damage for a little while. I might change that. Like my quick punch gives me back 3 focus. So getting my focus back is pretty easy. That's why I put that on there. That's not a good one either though. You know what? Where's that one we were just at? 60% chance of slowing them. Perfection. 7 turns. Makes every attack on the enemy deal max possible damage. Considering most of our numbers are pretty limited range, so all within like 3 to 6. 1 or 2, yeah. See, 5 or 6, 8 or 9, 11 to 12. Like none of our attacks have a big damage range anyway. Unless it means also our Salutors. Some of our Salutors have massive ranges. The one guy does 15 to 75 as his finisher. Increases the damage from the Salutor's next attack. Yeah, I think that's what we'll leave it at for now.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new?
I like that the fact that they let you kind of tailor your moves. Like your movesets are your moves are set, but you can kind of tweak the way they affect the bad guys.
All right.
Oh, did I already give it to him? I must have. No. Oh, great. So I only have one part of the inspiration. Doesn't say where I found it. Oh, I guess we can't do it. I'd have to go to each zone to find out which zone I had found a clue. Let's see, maps. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is 8 areas. And there's 10 fashion magazines, so there must be more areas we haven't unlocked yet. Admittedly, this looks like it could be an area here. They all look like they could be used areas. Alright. Let's find our father's friends. Okay, we gotta wait for the doctor's answer. That's something we do at home. I guess we go back to the next quest. We're awaiting the answer from the doctor that Vonda knows. Alright. And this quest would have us everything in Morov now. Yeah, I guess we're going to Morov. We gotta convince an old partner of our dad's to talk to us, even though they had a falling out. And we gotta figure out, go talk to the person who's sending the golem after us and find out about the golem. let's go talk to the guy at the synagogue, the rabbi who made the golem. Will it finally be done, Rabbi?
Hello.
You said a month, 2 at most. I believed you. Then came the very first rain, and it was pouring in again. You fixed it, then the next rain. Soaked. I can't sleep because I have to keep emptying buckets. It's leaking just as badly as it was before. But the eyes of God are in every place, and they're watching.
Rabbi, when I said 2 months, you said there was one hole in the ceiling, but the whole building is in shambles here.
I can do it.
Quiet. You can seal up your daddy's barn with straw. The roof is gonna get holes because the foundations are crumbling.
So, let's go down to the basement.
Oh no, definitely not there.
What's wrong with the basement?
What's in the basement that's so frightening?
Hashem, something down there reeks so awful that...
Come now, don't be silly.
Am I speaking to Rabbi Sofer?
You see, all I gotta do is mention these cellars and his name comes up.
Would Hashem let a synagogue be haunted?
Hey now, quiet.
You're too late, I'm afraid. My name is Feldman. Rabbi Sofer departed this world almost a year ago.
Oh, that's
Forgive
not
me,
good.
I have worldly matters to attend to.
I understand, Rabbi. And if someone were to help you with these workers?
In the words of the market woman trying to tempt a Jewish man into idolatry, what harm would it do?
I understand.
You can try. Renovation of the synagogue. Unruly workers. No wonder the rabbi doesn't have time to talk to me. He just got a lot on his mind. Bucket for rainwater. The roof must be leaking in more than one place. The mirror of the water reflects a thought, pure and strong like a hailstorm. The house of God cannot resemble a ruin. It's not right. Something must be done about it while there's still time. An old ladder. It's worn out. It must have seen many renovations. The ladder was placed with vigor and the deep conviction that work on restoring the house of God is an honor and a good deed that will surely be noticed by the Almighty and heavenly hosts. Such work is a treasure. Cracked walls. The crack runs from the ground all the way to the roof of the synagogue, from which water steadily drips. The crack in the wall hides the fear of righteous divine punishment exacted upon those who truly deserve it. After all, things would be different if such was God's will. Someone had to have committed many sins to cause the synagogue to be in its current state. Conclusion. The renovations of the synagogue. The workers are pious, but their faith has led them to a different conclusion. The younger wants to renovate the temple for God's glory as fast as possible. The older one fears that restoring that which God's will has destroyed is a sin. I should make sure that the prevailing interpretation is one that aligns with my goals. That's it. Strengthen the younger one's resistance so he puts his foot down. Alright, wait. Can I pick which one I choose? No, it's just him. Alright. We'll make him more steadfast in wanting to help.
Back up. God helps those who help themselves.
But maybe you're right, Rabbi. Maybe Hashem is afflicting us, setting a test for us.
You heard the guy talking about Sofer. The old man cursed this place, especially these cellars.
So I'll go on my own and show that Hashem protects me against curses in Hashem's domain.
On your own. You can seal up your daddy's barn, right? Fine, let's go.
You've gotten the better of me again, Hashem. Your tests still surprise me, but if this is your will, I think Hashem has sent you to me. Who are you?
I'm the son of Stanisław Szulski, and I really need help.
Let's go into my office. Let's show Hashem we accept the challenge.
And we can stop the golem. Alright. Rabbi Feldman. Rabbi Feldman, a sober-minded man. Too young to succumb to the bitterness that comes with public service. He still strives to help everyone and makes the world a better place. And the synagogue. The neo-Romanesque edifice was founded by merchant Zalman Nozick and his wife. It has stood here for 3 years. Every day its solid walls witness prayers, reading from the Torah scroll, as well as the study of the Mishnah, the Gemara, and other writings of the rabbis. Thanks, Rabbi. Homilies about Simon the Mage. Homilies about Simon the Mage, chapter 25. When Simon's apprentice created a golem without his supervision, it refused to obey them, going about and doing as it pleased. When they wanted to destroy it by means known to them, it did not react and continued to cause trouble. Finally, they turned to their master in shame and said unto them, that which was created only as its birthplace can be destroyed. And so the apprentice lured the golem to where it had been created, and it crumbled to dust. Oh boy, we're going to have to lure it down to the basement of the synagogue, I bet. I found a new song. And Morshovsky. Oifin Pripet. I butchered that, I'm sure. The rabbi in the song encourages children to learn the alphabet. Surprisingly, the melody is not joyful. Instead, there is a hint of melancholy, sadness, and a certainty of imminent adversities. Okay, nothing else here. Let's talk to the rabbi.
Please, tell me what problem brought you here.
About Sulphur's curse.
Rabbi Sofer put a curse on my father. Unfortunately, it started affecting his children as well.
A curse is a serious accusation, you know. I find it hard to believe Sofer would do such a thing.
Maybe, Rabbi, you could tell me something about golems.
Son of Stanisław, golems are a matter of Kabbalah, and you are not allowed to study them. It's a trap for a soul. There are tales of golems being summoned for revenge, or in good faith, for protection. But they all end rather badly. And you claim that Sofer supposedly sent a golem?
I don't know. Did the old rabbi perhaps leave some things here? May I take a look at them?
Yes, here you are. All his books are here. I don't think I threw anything out. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Ask about Sofer?
Rabbi, could you tell me something about Sofer?
He was fair, but also difficult and very principled, like this city. Riots, provocations, pogroms, overpopulation. But if he's the one who inflicted the curse, he must have been a powerful Thaumaturge and Kabbalist.
Who can summon a golem?
Who can summon a golem?
Normally, it's determined by need. The Kabbalist rabbi summons the golem himself, but other Jewish people can also entreat him to do so. In legends, the golem is a terrible punishment and a tool for meting out divine justice. But I think it's an offense against Hashem, and revenge is no justice.
How can I stop a golem?
To summon it to life, you write the 3 Hebrew letters spelling emes, truth, on the clay that formed it. In an attempt to stop the monster, the heroes of these legends would erase the first letter from its clay body. That leaves mes, which means death. But I don't know how much truth is in that.
Rabbi, could you help me understand something about Kabbalah?
No, and I'll say no more on the subject. I fear for your soul.
I'm afraid that I won't find anything more here. Thank you, Rabbi.
Bitten fountain pen, an expensive fountain pen with a bitten tip. Someone here doesn't concern themselves much with worldly possessions. The words left his throat but stopped at the bitten end of the pen and refused to march further. The rabbi wanted to confess everything, to talk about his motives that guided Stanislav's actions. He didn't, though, in the name of the greater good. Prescription. A prescription for a heart-strengthening liquor. The doctor's handwriting is hardly neat, but it radiates profound care for his companion. Letters stretch out with tenderness, wanting to ease the suffering of a friend, a special person with whom one shares the same ideals, the same mission, one meant to change the face of the world. Ooh, it's the doctor's. We're waiting to hear back from the doctor.
Mordechai Hayat. What do you know?
Porcelain cup. The dregs of the bottom are covered in the mold. The cup has been here for a long time. The words of a plea made over a cup of tea cower near the mold. A plea to cast the golem's curse. Justice for the sins committed against Mordecai and his community. Sholsky should experience the wrath of the sons of Abraham. He must suffer just punishment. Conclusion? Mordecai had him send it? Stanislaw and Mordecai. Mordecai Chayat was father's friend and colleague until Stanislaw Sholsky did something that awoke hatred in his friend. Whatever it was, it pushed Mordecai to the edge. And he asked Rabbi Sofer to cast the golem curse. Unfortunately, once father died, the curse passed on to me. Thanks, Papa.
Rabbi?
I'm listening.
What else can we talk? Mordecai Hayat. With the old rabbi's prescription.
I found a prescription belonging to the old rabbi. Was something troubling him?
He had heart problems. The local pharmacist would even bring him some kind of special medicine.
What was that pharmacist called?
Abraham Horowitz. But now his pharmacy is sitting empty.
Let me guess. He's dead?
Unfortunately. Some say that the socialists were involved. Others claim it was the Ochrana's doing. Let's keep talking, if you need to.
The rabbi's opinion of the pharmacist. The rabbi says that the Abraham Horowitz left behind an abandoned pharmacy on the edge of Mirov, as well as the sadness in the heart of the members of his community. Nevertheless, his disappearance was accompanied by strange rumors mentioning the Ochrana and the socialist, a potentially dangerous mix. Maybe not the same doctor. I'm going to pop over here, seeing as all the words seem up on that edge. What about Mordecai Hayat?
Mordechai Hayat. Do you know that name, Rabbi?
He owns one of the laundries here in Miruf, but I admit he doesn't really come to see me. Maybe there are other things I could be of more help with.
No, that's it for now.
I'll be off now.
I'll pray for you.
Thank you. He's a good man. Alright, let's go check out that pharmacy before we confront Mordecai. There's a wait spot there. Wrong way. Whoops. Cut off the horse. Probably not the smartest thing to do. Alright. How much further? Oh, not much further at all. Sorry, horse. Oh, this place is full of stuff. Locked pharmacy. The windows are boarded up and the doors covered with a thick layer of dust. The pharmacy was the jewel of the neighborhood's crown. Until it wasn't. Customers took their business elsewhere, which wouldn't have been such a bad thing, if not for their whispers. Whispers of the place having a bad aura, which forever destroyed that which was once good about it. Windowsill. It has rings from glasses and cups on it. Someone wasn't using a coaster. The destroyed wood of the windowsill is filled with the fear of revenge from the people he ultimately failed to help. People who will come, not for medicine, but to wring his neck. This is still better than the fate that the Thaumaturge will inflict on him. Shulsky is the one he feared. Pomade container. I can see the bottom. Gone is the sheen of pomade. The box is densely covered with words of matter-of-fact calculation and focus on the goal. Carrying out the command will require the explosion to be spectacular. It must shake the very foundation of the Tsar's empire, and that will require more pomade. Much more. But how can one get it when the Tsar's dogs are tracking everyone's move? Oh, it is the same doctor. Mordecai blames father for the disappearance of Abraham Horowitz, but he does not know the whole truth. Horowitz was involved in a dangerous game between the socialists and the Okrana, which sooner or later would have put many people in danger. Stanislaw Shulsky got rid of the apothecary in cold blood, but he did it in the name of the greater good. All right. Let's go confront Mordecai. Fortunately, this is on the first side of the map. Just at the end of this street here, though, so we're not far. The Launders is just over here, I think. Yep, right there. All right, Mordecai. We need to talk.
Mr. Shulsky again. Have a new theory?
I know about the pharmacist.
Beg your pardon?
All this is because Abraham Horowitz, isn't it? He lost his life, and the whole community felt it. Seems like you did most of all. I just don't get why Horowitz was so important to you.
Community. Something you Shulskis don't know a thing about. Here, we take care of everyone equally. No one is more or less important than anyone else. Your father's punishment was fitting for his actions and his background. The wrath of the Jewish people. A death for a death.
Was it worth it? A golem is a blunt instrument that kills and harms everyone in reach.
What are you talking about?
Proof that the golem's curse is taking its toll.
You wanted to teach my father a lesson, and you did. It's too bad innocent people died in the process. The building that collapsed on Stanisław, which was inhabited by people, now all that's left of them are some damaged items. That's what happens every time the golem physically manifests. Random people lose their lives due to its untamed power.
No, it can't be. It wasn't supposed to be that way.
I don't think the punishment is adequate for the crime. Horowitz had something on his conscience. He must have, if both the Ohrana and the Socialists were interested in him. And what my father did, I can't believe I'm saying this, but his motives seem noble.
Oh, do they?
There's no trace of cruelty in his actions. He didn't do it for his own profit, but for some kind of greater good.
Without any specifics, those are just words.
My father and Sofer knew one another for years. Father knew the rabbi could be forced to create a golem if Horowitz was killed. They both took that risk. Sofer couldn't reveal that he knew Stanisław. He also knew that Horowitz had to disappear because he was a threat to too many people.
To whom?
That doesn't matter. You don't have anything to do with this, Mordechai. Just like I have nothing to do with my father's actions. I am connected to them only by my blood.
What do you want?
To get rid of the golem. Tell me something, anything, that will get me closer to a solution.
Instead of telling you, I'll show you.
Where? Into an alley, where some friend of yours will smack me around?
To the synagogue. Are you coming?
To the basement, I bet.
Yes, let's go.
We'll stop to get Feldman. He should see this too.
Have to fight the golem. Or maybe we just know how to finish it now, since this is probably where it was made. To the dungeon. Why does a synagogue have a dungeon? You're not the only one who knows the synagogue's secrets, Rabbi. I've been living here a long while. I've had time. What you did, Mordecai? Rabbi, come on. You know you can't avoid this conversation. I wish this part was voiced as well. What happened here? Column. Let's be honest, it keeps the ceiling from collapsing, but it looks ready to collapse itself. Hardly encouraging. The column trembles with the fear of the man who was watching the summoning ritual. Gollum, the embodiment of a Salutor, was being born in an incredible yet terrifying spectacle that was more like a nightmare than a beautiful dream. Mordecai Hayat. He's the... Destroyed wall. So this is how the golem got out. This hole explains Feldman's problem with the roof. Stones crack, crumble, and fall. The wall crumbles into dust, faced with the brutal, inhuman strength fueled by only hatred, emptiness, and destruction. Buckets of clay. The clay was probably used to create Golem. Pieces of a dilemma attached themselves to the then wet clay. On the one hand, animating the Golem is an extreme measure, reckless even. On the other, that Laus Schultzky had it coming. Given his crimes, no punishment is too great or severe. Mordecai. But I'm sorry, if the Rabbi Mordecai went to knew what was going on and why Stanislav killed the guy, why would he still go through with the Golem? Couldn't he just be, I can't go into details, but let me tell you. While a terrible loss, it was not unjust. Or just something, like something to placate Mordecai. Be like, what Stanislav did, we cannot forgive, but it does not deserve a Golem. Inscribed material. Material with a painstakingly inscribed Hebrew incantation. Words of deep concentration hovered over the material. Any mistake, even the smallest slip in the placed incantation, may spell failure or the death of the Kabbalist. Therefore, keep calm and proceed slowly with precision. The stakes are high. Isaac Sofer. Conclusion. The synagogue basement is where the Golem was chased down and killed father was summoned. And now it's after me. I thought Salutors couldn't take on a physical form, but I was wrong. The Kabbalah and hatred are capable of bending even the fundamental laws of Thaumaturge. I can't undo this on my own. I need an ally. Alright. Detective Zukov is the new character we recently met. Takes his word very seriously. However, years of service have not deprived him of his sensitivity to the injustice done to others. He realized that mutinies and acts of terrorism happen in a conquered country, but for God's sake, let soldiers die in this war, not random travelers waiting at a train. I gave him the Lahayats. He ambushed them, then arrested them all, thus cutting short their brief and infamous struggle for the supposed independence of Poland. When this was done, he asked for something strange. My brain for research. It's good that this case is behind me now. Well, at least he cut the people. I got 3 levels of Thaumaturge. Increase inflicted damage by 140%. Makes the attack on the target choose a random... Makes the attack on the enemy choose a random target. Upgrade. Adds a point to mind. It's tempting. Adds a point to word. I'm tempted to level up Morena, but at the same time, if we wait till we find the next Thaumaturge, we can instantly unlock its new attack. Sorry, not its attack. Our level 3 attack. Because we only have combo, level 2 combo and going in damage over time.
So...
No wonder the roof is leaking if the foundation is crumbling. A lovely metaphor, Hashem. But what happened here had nothing to do with Hashem. Did it?
Mr. Shulsky wished to know the origin of his curse. This is where it took its shape. If I'd... Now I see it differently, but back then, when I was talking to Sofer, revenge and justice seemed one and the same.
Revenge is never justice.
Revenge is no justice. It is always dictated by anger, and in anger, erring comes easily. But Sofer agreed to it.
He summoned the golem. What else do you want to know?
What do you remember from the moment you summoned the golem?
Nothing. I don't want to go back to that.
You can loosen his tongue. No, I'm sorry, that'd be
as you wish.
Unlike your father, you understand the word no.
This place won't tell me anymore.
And what have you learned?
The clay formed a shell that Sofer infused with the Salutor.
Sofer told me to bring clay. Sticky and cold. I can't say how many of those buckets there were. Hours sculpting the Colossus until my hands went numb. I could feel the clay absorbing my anger, as if my rage was making it take shape on its own.
Hours? That must have been horribly exhausting.
What's a few hours in exchange for a curse that lasts generations? These are the remains of some fabric that Sofer wrote something on, in Hebrew, I think. This might be some prayer, incantation, even a spell. There's not enough left to read anything. The hole you can't miss over there is the new door.
They don't want us to know about the Kabbalah
anyway. It was summoned to life.
And no one saw anything. How is that possible?
Is that your worry, Rabbi?
That's all, but I'm not any closer to a solution. I need someone like Sofer.
A thaumaturge and a Kabbalist?
Do you know one, Rabbi?
There's only one name that comes to mind, but...
Ariel Roffe. A good-for-nothing, vengeful, godless scoundrel.
Strong words from your lips.
Of course.
Do you know one another?
Well, I know him well enough to suspect that he might not want to help me. But I'll look for him.
Clearly, the Shulsky family has an easy time getting into conflict with Jews.
Come now, don't be silly.
There is just one thing I'd really like to know, Mr. Shulsky. Standing where you are now, what do you think about your father's responsibility in all this?
Proud answer either way.
For years I had no place in my father's life. Though I admit in any event that the feeling was mutual. But I don't want to judge him.
Debts must always be repaid.
I'm settling my scores.
All right, I think it's time for us to go. This place just makes the blood boil. Let's get Mr. Shulsky away from here. And stop by tomorrow. We'll have some tea and work through a few questions.
Mr. Shulsky, I would like this to be our farewell. I tell you from my heart, anger and pride are poor advisors. I know that firsthand, but it's too late for me. You can still save yourself. I'll be thinking of you.
Shall we?
Kind of convenient for him to be like, we're done here now. I don't want any more to do with you. After he caused the death of our father with his hatred. He wants us to just let anything we have against it go. Double standard. Golem can be recalled by a Thaumaturge who's also a Kabbalist. Only Raphael makes both conditions. I should look for him at the dungeon in Povishul and the Forger's stash house at the port. We're still waiting for the doctor's answer. All right. Probably important Praga, but we'll check out Povishul on our way. It's kind of funny how the people that enact their vengeance and get caught up in it are the ones that are like they execute their vengeance but get caught afterwards. Are like, we can let this lie now. We're done. That kind of pisses me off. I should have said that our father didn't deserve to be the curse, especially since the curse is out of hand and now going after me and Lygia. New time of the AES meeting at 5. The crossing of street Bednarska. Ooh, there's a new street quest here. Football. Look for more leads linked to the case. Came across an interesting clue. It's known that assembling a team would, before setting off, is necessary. I should find out which group this clue relates to. All right. There's also up here. I must have missed this spot. Let's go back for 1 second. I like doing these side quests, or these street quests as I'm calling them, quickly, because a lot of time you progress the story, you missed your chance. Okay. It was showing 2 paths, and now it's only showing 1. I wonder what changed. I gotta stop navigating the world by the mini-map. Like, it helps, sure, but it doesn't show the details. Oh, here's something. Announcement. Every day at 12 p.m., the Association of English Sports invites everyone who is willing to learn a new team game. Poster with a drawing depicting a player kicking a ball every day at 12. Ooh, soccer, eh? Let's go find out about the soccer game. The Sports Gazette. The rules of football. The Football Association continued. 11 players are not allowed to use shoes with nails unless the nail heads are driven completely flush with the leather. Iron fittings on shoes are also not allowed, nor are rubber soles or shin guards, nor are wooden pegs sticking out of the shoes. A player who does not comply with this must be excluded from the game.
Well, there we have it.
The issue opened with an article on sports. Someone declared our newspaper with an article describing the rules of a new outdoor game. Football. Every day at the intersection of streets, Bornarska and Zaim, the Association of English Sports, gather those willing to learn a new sport that's very popular in the UK. The game of football. All you have to do is turn up at the venue at 5 p.m.
Aren't you
5 p.m., eh?
I wonder exactly.
There's nothing
What do you
to
mean,
that.
who? Let's wait until
the afternoon.
So, let's kill some time.
Who wants to play football? Here we go. Not everyone grasped the rules, so I came home a little battered. I think I'll stick to billiards.
The things people come up with.
Writing on the wall. Gang, Wednesday at 5. Really? Hoop rolling? Find out what foul plans the gang has? Alright. Oh, something nearby. Complaint. Mr. Cheslaw? I can no longer stand what is going on almost every afternoon under the windows of our 5A Bravana Street, where it used to be so quiet, clattering, screaming, and banging on metal. Can't you hear it? Please do something about it as soon as possible. A card folded in half and an address to a watchman called Cheslaw, a resident of the tenement house at 5A Bravana Street, complains about the daily noise. Oh, you can't have daily noise. Heck, weekly noise would be bad enough. Watchman's report. On September 3rd, after numerous complaints from residents of the apartment building, I decided to chase away the boys playing hoop rolling. Is that really a game? This made them angry, and for the next hour, they stood under the windows and took turns yelling. When their throats became sore, they announced that the next day they would return. If they were banned from playing, they would protest in a similar fashion.
Well, there we have it.
Written on a sheet of paper, slightly soiled with ash. In the courtyard of one of the tenement houses, a group of boys likes to play hoop. In the courtyard of the tenement house at 5, whatever. Hoop rolling to the despair of the tenement nearby our apartments. They're having fun. I wonder, are they talking like basketball? Or like actually rolling a hoop with a stick? Alright, 5 p.m.
So...
I wonder if we're going there to stop the hoops, or if we're going to, like, play a game ourselves. It'd be kind of fun to put the fear of a Salutor into him. Although sicking demons on boys for just wanting to play a game might be a bit much. I could write that rolling a wheel arduously on cobblestones is the perfect metaphor for life. Instead, I'll just admit that I had a lot of fun. Yeah, is rolling the hoops. Nope, here's the first locale. That worked out pretty good.
Quiet this time.
This is where the underground fight club is.
Bored? Then go ask that uniform what he's doing here. Or tell him to skidoo.
Skidoo? How about
Hey,
skedaddle?
fancy pants! Fuck off!
Hang on. You lost, officer?
Hang
Come
on,
officer.
That's the mama's boy of Shrudmesh.
Correct him that you're the son of Strodeman.
They dubbed me the son of Shrudmeshja, if I remember correctly.
Easy enough to check.
Alright, let's kick their ass. Alright, this guy's got the trait of focus. Anytime I try to drain his focus, he takes 1 less focus damage. But he's only got 2 focus. Lek or Morana can disable that trait. The Pugilist. Same trait, but Veles and Krampus is his focus. Also only has 2. It seems anytime they have that trait where they take 1 less focus damage, they only ever have like 2, maybe 3 focus. And this guy's got 7 recovery every turn. But Buklavach will drain him of that. Alright, let's go. Alright, this guy's going to be the fastest acting. Got 6. You know what? Let's wound him. And we have Buklavach. Actually, better yet. Where is it? %6 chance of double damage. I'll have Buklavach wound him. His trait's gone. He's suffering. And we need to hit with Krampus or Veles. In that case, we might as well take all his focus off at the same time. Opening him up for a power attack. 1 guy down. That's your 1 shot. He interrupted my attack? That can't be right. Oh no, he didn't. But the guy needs a new order. Let's see. Focus Lek or Morana. Morana could do 2 and take his out. Close the enemy's planned action by no more than 2 rounds. Interrupted. Alright. Good hit for him, and we can have 18. Yeah, I like Morena's. Let's freeze the bastard.
hang on. That's enough.
You're the son of a bitch of Shrutmesh.
I'm looking for Ariel Rofe.
All right, I don't know. Just tell him something.
Take a look at Ruzhitsky Bazaar. He has got this sorta Geschäft there.
Thanks. They're right to call this place the dungeon.
Any little tidbit? Ooh. The world would be a better place if we all practiced restraint. Javier wouldn't have gotten himself into the affair with the Gordon sisters. The sisters wouldn't have wanted to bludgeon him to death, and I wouldn't be in the ring as a stand-in. And what do we have instead? Pain. I guess the sisters were in the story there. The sisters kicked her ass. I remember the story going quite the other way. No, they got it blocked with barrels. Before we leave, let's check the back room. Yeah. It was an off chance. I didn't expect anything in there, but I would have been remiss if I hadn't checked. All right. Find him at the bazaar, eh? All right. Yeah. Time to travel to a new zone. Gotta see what's going on. Rafe's probably got it. He was there when we got attacked by the golem, so at least you'll have an idea of what we're up against. Alright. Why is there so many? Oh, it's going to be like a bunch of things leading us to him. Look at Estelle, the legend of wars and Sawa. Long, long ago, in a place where today a proud city stretches across the Vistula, there were wild woods swarming with large wild game, rocks, boars, and bears. It so happened that once Prince Casimir's visited these parts, having lost himself in the hunt. He suddenly found himself in the darkest region of the forest. He roamed for a long period of time before he gave up and just said, "Forget reading all this dialogue." No. Where was it? Having lost his way, and just as he was about to lose all hope of ever returning home, he saw a glade. And in the... Whoops. Where was I? And in the middle of that glade, a small hut. And in the hut, he found a poor married couple and their newborn twins. The hosts offered him their hospitality, gave him food and drink. In return, the grateful prince named their children Wars and Saba, and he left a purse full of gold for the couple. They soon built a large homestead there, and new neighbors began settling all around them. To commemorate that event, the settlement was named Warsaw. Or Warsaw. I like that story, actually. Create vodka bottles. The bottles are covered with dust. None are missing. The bottles tremble from the irritation instilled in them. After all, the vodka inside them is just as good as the merchandise of this bizarre magician. If only people would appreciate that and stop buying from under the counter. Empty bottle, drained to the last drop. Smells of alcohol and someone, well, unwashed. A thought flows down the inside of the bottle, not particularly cohesive, but expert in nature. He's had a lot of alcohol in his life, in every neighborhood and from under every counter, one could say. And yet, the best moonshine is served at the butcher's shop, at wherever the hell we are now. Such are the facts of life here by the Vistula. Yes, there's a point there. Billfold. Meticulously emptied of money, business cards, and photographs are all that remain. The theft was quick and discreet. It had to be discreet, and not for the sake of professionalism, but out of fear of the magician. If he catches someone stealing on his turf, he won't let it go. Quickly and discreetly then, very discreetly. I'm guessing the magician is the guy we're looking for, Rafa. Cigar stub. Admittedly smoked to the last puff, but still quite the luxury for this district. Words of satisfaction glow on the tip of the cigar, but cigars and gifts just for keeping patrols away from the butcher's shop. No problem. I guess we need to find the butcher shop.
That wasn't too hard.
No, in the butcher shop window, someone wanted to write closed for inventory but failed and gave up after several attempts. The window radiates with the joyful anticipation of cures. The butcher's shop may be closed in theory, but every keyword knows that the good stuff will come, and each of them is prepared to politely wait for it. Conclusion. The search for the Kabbalist and the bazaar. This whole magician is none other than Ariel Rafa. One must give him credit for the ruling the entire bazaar. It seems that he set up a thriving moonshine distillery in the closed butcher shop. It's worth a visit.
Where do you think you're going, pretty boy?
I'm looking for someone. They say he's got a business here.
Do the smart thing and hit the road. Go on. Fuck off.
The last option is to just fuck off. I like it.
You talk just like the friend I'm looking for.
I'm asking you nicely, capisce? Bid it.
Am I wrong, or are you guarding a closed butcher's store? This is Ariel Rofe's Geschäft, right?
I'll check you the hell out in a minute, and we'll be done.
I'm looking for Ariel Rofe.
Then you can double fuck off, you fucking dummkopf!
You'll attract more attention with that shouting.
Buzz before I get my club. You're not gonna tell me how to do my job, you flip-it and raggedy sot. Beat it.
Flea-bitten.
But I know Ariel's got his hideout here. I even know which copper's hands he greases.
I don't know about no bribes, you provocateur.
Provocateur?
Fuck off.
I swear, I know this is Ariel's hideout.
Know how to read? It says butcher's shop.
Sure, it's extra kosher, because there's no meat at all in there. Come on, every bum at Różyc reeks of booze from this place.
And when they come here, I'll tell them to fuck off.
Please, I just want a word with Ariel.
Ogres, how come he's still standing here mouthing off at you?
It's me, Victor.
Shulsky, I remember. Fuck off.
So, should I give him what for, boss?
Do what you want.
I'll be right back.
But Ogres, Maybe don't take on the son of Shrut Miestia on your own, yeah?
I'll call you a priest if you want.
We'll get 8 or 9 of your friends, then we'll call it a fair fight. Alright, we have 1 invulnerability. He can't get any negative states to him unless Lelek or Morena disable his trait. Smuggler, 80% damage reduction. Unless Buklavac removes it. Also has very little focus. He'll be easy to take down. He's got Ricochet, causing the breakdown state on this target casts a hidden negative state on the attacker. Ugh, they're going to make me pay for Ricochet, like taking him down. And this guy's got damage reduction 80% unless Upir or Jin disables it. You know what? Screw it. I'm taking out this guy's focus. Lelek will finish taking his focus away. How about we have a chance of taking all 4 of this guy's out in one shot? Come on, 50-50. Come on, fingers are crossed. It'd actually be bad timing for us. We'll have to split our power hit. Ah, we didn't get it anyway. They cut me. Can you believe it? He's only got 29. You know what? We're going to give this guy Terror. We take 3, and he'll lose 1 per turn for the next 3 turns. Meanwhile, let's see how much damage we can do. Up to 27. He only has 29. Once you add the suffering in, he's likely to die. We just have to do 25? Ooh, damn. Deadly Schnapps is powerful. Oh, because all enemies missing focus into damage inflicted with a 1-to-5 ratio. We've done so much focus so far, that's why it does so much damage. Let's up that a little bit, shall we? An extra 3. 8, 8, 9, 9. Not bad. Can you guys maybe cut another rib? Unfortunately, that attack restored everybody's focus. Pierre Jin. You know what? Let's get rid of the bleed. Upir hasn't a move that'll get rid of our negative stat. Just 1 focus damage and we lose any negative status effects. He's already got suffering. Let's put suffering on this guy and exposure. He's only at 20. +20 suffering if we do 8. Mind you, by the time it goes off, we'll have inflicted suffering on the other guy. It'll be 16, and then that guy's damage from having suffering will be 3 to 4. If it does 4, it'll kill him. If it does 3, it'll leave him at 1. Either way, that's pretty poetic. I like it. Ow. He's at 16, so he took 4 from that. So when Buklavac attacks right now, as soon as I give order up my next move, that guy's dead. Wait, he doesn't have suffering anymore. Damn it. And I can't get it on before the... Never mind, the guy's gonna live. I need to do 8 more damage. And I can't guarantee it. Alright, punch the quick guy. Must have been 1 turn left on that second guy's suffering. Down to 23. Hey, there he goes. I'm an idiot. It's because I forgot to take his trait off. The trait. He couldn't be wounded because I didn't take the trait away. I forgot. Okay. That explains it. I was getting ahead of myself.
Leave him be. I'm sorry. Come on, Shulsky. Let's get out of sight. But if anything starts shaking, I'll shoot you.
You know, he could have just talked to us and we would have never caused a scene.
This whole butcher's shop is a cover, right?
None of your business. Got a problem? Take a seat.
All right.
Sit down. Tell me why you're bothering me, and how exactly did you find me?
Why do they call that bruiser Oguras?
He's got a green pecker from untreated pox with these little bumps like on those little cocktail gherkins.
I hope he gets well soon.
I'll pass that on. That everything?
Nah, we're going to draw this out.
Very inventive hiding spot. And a nice place.
We've got our own little store here with different varieties. I'm just doing my best to unload it efficiently. Don't waste my time.
Okay, okay.
It wasn't such a huge challenge.
Who squealed?
There are traces all over the dungeon. You're not being very careful.
If you want something out of me, you better get to the ass-kissing part. Say what you want.
I've got a certain problem, and I'd like to get rid of it quickly.
Is it made of clay and weighs 2 tons when it shows up? So you got sick of running back and forth across Kervich Bridge?
What do you mean?
I'm not going to pretend I understand.
Golems aren't great at swimming, remember? Since it's following you, going across a bridge would force it to. Forget it. I can see why you can't deal with it on your own.
I need the knowledge of a Kabbalist. Your knowledge.
I think I have at least a few reasons to say no, don't I? The main one is the death of my business partner and best friend.
You won't be able to say that because your pride. Oh, man. So this is the first time that pride's been a double-edged sword. Every other time I've had options like this, it'd be like, your pride's not high enough. I finally feed enough pride, and it's like, no, you can't say this. You're too proud.
I didn't know a golem was after me.
You shouldn't have shown up at the dungeon that day at all.
You shouldn't have taken that job. I don't have time, Ariel. We both know that only you can help me. You can keep tormenting me, but are you going to tell me something or not?
I can torment you and tell you. A golem is a Salutor like any other, but housed in a physical form. But you attract it and bind it in the same way.
So you need to discern the flaw of the person it's following and then defeat it.
Well done. The difference being that it's following blood first and the flaw second. But first, you have to deprive the golem of its physical body, the shell in which the Salutor is housed. You also need to know where the ritual was conducted, because that's the only place you can do it. Good luck.
Golem is a unique Salutor due to the fact that it has a physical form. As long as the material shell doesn't crack, nothing can be done about it.
I know the place the golem was summoned. The basement of Nozick Synagogue.
So, Sofer managed to do it?
Place of summoning. Golem can only be stopped in the place where it was brought to life, so everything must be resolved in the basement of the synagogue.
How can I get rid of that clay shell it has?
You can't. For that you need a Kabbalist. Moi. I know the incantation for the Berur ritual.
What?
Instructions for reversing the evil eye, cleansing body and soul, and hiding from the unwanted, but why should I explain them to you?
I'm guessing this will cost me something. Money? A favor? A further humiliation?
We'll see.
So, apart from my family's blood, the golem is attracted to my initial flaw, right?
Initial? So how many have you got?
Let's see, we got the wide. Yeah, like 8 or 9. It's a pride. Lots.
I've got plenty. I have a really handsome number of Salutors.
You're lying. You'd have lost your mind.
If you say so.
I got 7 Salutors, dude.
Thank you. So we're going into the basement of a synagogue, where you'll use Kabbalah to strip the golem of its physical form, right? Then I'll bind it and free myself from its curse?
Not quite. The golem is mine.
What do you need the golem for?
None of your business.
You want revenge. That's very sentimental if you think about it.
Another word, and you'll be looking for a new Kabbalist.
He's just going to be sending it after Mordecai. I don't want to give up the golem. Question is the golem the final Salutor that we can get?
Over my dead body.
Very possibly. But as you said, you've got a lot of Salutors. This one won't make a difference to you. And you'll never hear me say, fuck off, again.
And what about my flaw? If I lose my initial flaw, I'll lose contact with my initial Salutor, right?
Could be yes, could be no. I don't know. Want to find out?
No.
Unless you've got a long line of relatives with flaws.
Bonds of blood. Schultzky family blood is needed to complete the ritual. The blood of someone with a flaw, to be exact. Since I'm not going to sacrifice mine, I need to know if my sister carries one as well. I don't want to put Lygia in his crossfires.
Just me.
Too bad.
Actually, I have a twin.
An unexpected development. Does she carry a flaw?
He knows it's a she.
So find out.
Let's wrap this up. We've got a deal.
What's the point of them me saying to keep her secret, and then he just says,
toast?
"Actually, I got a twin."
Very
And
successful.
somehow the guy's like, "Does she?"
haven't
I didn't say it was a
shipped everything
she.
out yet.
Most people, you say you have a twin,
Blind with it.
you think they're the same gender.
It's part of the fun.
I'll risk it.
Look at the shadow.
Ready.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, wait, we have to go talk to our sister.
Find that flaw of Lygia's.
Yeah, we knew Lygia's name because I don't remember us mentioning it, or did we? Damn it. Set of 3 candles placed in the very center of the chamber. Ariel scattered words of deep meditation on the Kabbalistic nature of the elements around the candles. Fire, air, and water are complemented by earth, which constitutes Golem's essence, at least in theory. Sefer Yetzirah? The Book of Creation contains descriptions of mythical Kabbalistic rules. Thoughts of doubt clung to the book. Ariel admitted to himself that he would have wielded the names of God more skillfully had his faith not died one fateful afternoon. Having sensed that I was coming, however, Rafa quickly composed himself. Conclusion. The ritual is based on the use of the right combination of the names of God and the elements completed by Golem. Kabbalah isn't that hard. Alright. Let's go find if Lygia has a flaw. Yeah. Before we do that, how many flaws do we got exactly? We're up to 8 flaws. I just noticed the time. All right. Oh, there's a carriage. Perfect. What? Why are we going north? If we went to the carriage, that could take us to our house. Oh, she's not at her house. She's at the shop here in Morav. Okay. Kind of convenient and inconvenient at the same time. Like, if we had to worry about the actual amount of time to travel across the city, it'd be inconvenient. But since we don't actually have to worry about that, we can just go. It would have been quicker the other way, but either way, we gotta go to our family shop. Lygia.
Not now, Victor. I don't have time.
Has anything strange happened lately? Anything that might have something to do with the golem?
A cup fell from the table, and someone stumbled while crossing the doorstep, but I assume those aren't things that can be attributed to a golem.
Most likely common clumsiness. That's good news.
And some plaster fell from the ceiling, but that's probably because something was passing by. Nothing serious. Anything else?
The store looks better than I remembered. More human.
I've sorted through the remaining junk, and I'm keeping the monkey brains, prepared corpses, and potency ointments just in the catalog now, so mothers can come here with their kids.
Do you want to be better than father?
People look at a businesswoman strangely, so I intend to prove to them that I'm better than businessmen. I'm doing my best.
We have to talk about the golem. I know how to stop it now.
You know what to do? Tell me.
I found out that you can only call off a golem in the place where it was made. It was summoned in the synagogue.
How do you know that?
Father's former sales clerk led me there.
Hayat? How did he know? Don't tell me he had something to do with this.
He did.
Well, he begged the previous rabbi to send the golem after father. He did it out of revenge for the disappearance of a certain Horowitz.
The pharmacist? What exactly is Hayat accusing Papa of? Of killing him?
Hey, that's what you've arranged?
Yes, it looks that way. I'm not going to get into details, all right?
There's no need. But I'm going to send Hayat's laundry up in smoke, all right?
All right, Lady Macbeth.
She's got a
She
flaw.
got others to do her work. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. If, of course, the family business is threatened.
Lygia's flaw. I saw the hallmarks of a flaw within Lygia. One associated with her ambitions. Her ambitious approach to life. That's enough for now. Draw a conclusion. The Golem's Curse. I already have all the information on Golem's Curse. All I need now is to go to the ritual site with Lygia. Rafa will be waiting for us there. I only wonder if I should keep a promise made to a criminal. I'm not just going to blindside her with saying that. I'm going to let her know.
Do you know what a flaw is?
Kind of, but Papa didn't tell me too much about his abilities.
A flaw is a hidden stamp that sometimes defines our behavior or even our lives. It's formed in the subconscious and centers around the things that matter most to us. It might be the memory of something tragic or shocking from the past, or something that takes us over completely, obsessively. If you were to tell me the one thing in your life that matters most, what would it be?
Where's this coming from? My family. And you, too, of course.
Well, aren't we family?
Now, seriously this time.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm putting you second. Work comes first. I want to work. Hard and honestly. And I want to be respected for it. Not have fingers pointed at me. And so it will be.
I don't doubt you've got that certain something inside you. I can see you've got some kind of flaw after all. I think it's one related to obsessive tenacity or pathological ambition.
Should I be offended or afraid? Can I get rid of it?
Yes, don't worry. But that's business for later. Nothing will happen to you.
You're the Thaumaturge here. All right, so what now?
I think I already know what I wanted.
All right.
I need you. We must end it. Together.
You sound serious. What's going on?
Today, the curse placed on Father will lose its power. But we have to get going.
Are we going down into the synagogue basement?
Yep.
Ariel Rofa is already waiting for us. He's the one leading this whole thing.
Do I know him?
I sincerely hope not. He's not a suitable companion for you.
Oh, now I'm dying of curiosity.
There's no time.
How exciting. I feel 10 years old again.
I hope this doesn't, like, strip her of her ambition. Uh-oh. Foster was plaster was the golem. All right. However, 1 second. Sorry. Oh, thought there's more water left. I think we're going to have to leave it there for this weekend as a cliffhanger, but that's to bring you guys back next week when we continue the story. Until then, everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. If you haven't hit the follow button now, please do now. It means a lot, helps the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying what I put out, where we continue to play stories from beginning to end and enjoy what's really in them. Until next week, though, everybody, we're going to call it here. Hope you had a great time, and stay healthy, stay happy, stay awesome. I think that's the words I normally do. Bye, everybody. Oh, we're very flawed. We got all the best flaws, and soon we'll have all the flaws. Is it possible to be so flawed that you're kind of perfect? Perfectly flawed, perhaps?